Oh, all right. So, super exciting day. We got new arc line here. This comes out tomorrow, but I was given a key from the publisher to check it out early. I played the demo, which is really great. And so, yeah, we got this day before it launches, and we're gonna go ahead and jam this. It's in early access right now, but yeah, thank you for the code, and just want to let everybody know. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go ahead and get started here. And there's going to be a good alignment and evil alignment as part of this game. And there's also the classes that are currently available here are going to be Diesel Engineer and then Voodoo Shaman. So there's going to be more classes included as it comes out. Or when as it kind of gets patched with some of the new content here. But we're going to go ahead with basically there's magic versus more of your mechanic and tech. So I checked out the Voodoo Shaman during the demo, and I had a lot of fun. But we're going to go ahead and kind of change it up a bit, and we're going to go with this Diesel Engineer. So let's go ahead and get through character creation here. And I'll swap my camera, because right now I'm kind of covering some of the stats. But one sec, we got to turn this down just a tad for me here. Cool. A little bit lower here. All right. So we're going to go with male.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh.
That's good. That's good. And then I'll do human. Right now you can also choose elf. We're going to go human, just basic stats all across the board. You can kind of hover over to see what each of these give. Appearance. Let's see here. Hey, what's up, Samtama? What do you want to do here? Oh boy. This one's pretty solid. Okay. Facial hair. This is good. Cool. Won't really mess with any of this. Eye color. It's good there. Tattoos. Alright, solid. That's good here. Alright, makeup. No, we won't do that. Character portrait. Alright, we'll mob with this one. Okay. Take a look at the class here. We're going to go with the Diesel Engineer as mentioned, and experts in firearms and skilled creators of cutting-edge diesel gadgets. You never know when a jetpack might come in handy to bail you out of a tight spot. Monster Hunter. So this will kind of give you some initial backstory line as well too. After a monster destroyed your home, you swore revenge and learned the art of monster hunting. Your knowledge of their weaknesses allows you to deal extra damage in combat. Strength +1, Constitution +1, Social Skills -5. There's some different ones you have here too, like Thief Mediator. So this kind of that's your sleight of hand +20. Scholar, Knowledge +20. But I did see one here that's going to be Engineering Air. And we are a diesel engineer, so let's go ahead and do this one. Your family has been developing new technology for generations. You're a natural inventor and innovator, and your work is always top-notch. You create superior devices. So diesel technology +20, intellect +1, and constitution -1. So we'll definitely put it into that. So we got some skill points we could spend here too. And let's see, this will kind of tell me what is it's good for. So dexterity, for example, represents your ability to dodge attacks as well as use diesel-powered guns and slashing weapons. Dexterity is generally important for diesel technologists, so this is definitely going to be me. So we're going to go ahead and max that out. Constitution, generally important for steam technology. Perception determines your accuracy in combat and is critical for wielders of diesel weapons and voodoo magic. You definitely want to drop some points into that too then. Intellect influences your odds of dealing critical damage in combat and is important when using some voodoo weapons. Okay. Intellect is generally important for Tesla technologies. Wisdom. Imparts your initiative, how quickly you react in combat when combat begins. Also influences the practice of celestial magic, so we don't really need any of that. We want to just go like 2 into Constitution. You know what? Let's put this into Wisdom, actually. I like that initiative. Get my shot off first. Cool. Skill points. So you have Athletics. Okay, Sleight of Hand. I do... So these are going to like be really crucial for the type of checks you do around the map. Survival is all about tracking animals and people. Observation. Okay, I already have really high perception here, which is nice. Endurance. Intimidation. Deception. Mastering this skill requires practice and relies on high dexterity to dodge incoming blows. So mockery is a universally recognized technique of manipulating others by calling out their weakness or flaws. Alright, I do like this one. Okay, we can put 10 in there. Charm, persuasion is based on wisdom. Insight is based on perception. Diesel tech. Diesel technology grants you extraordinary power. To use it to your advantage, don't forget to nurture your dexterity, which might save your life in case of malfunction. Definitely going to drop points into that. Okay. Let's see, so we got perception now. We just want to basically put... How I'm building this out is going to be based upon what I have high points into right now. We got 10 more to spend. Observation. Yeah, I do like observation. Involves analysis of one's environment, attention to details, and deduction. Good eyesight and acute perception are strong foundations for this skill. So we're already at 40 here, and our perception is at 8. So we're going to go ahead and confirm that. All right. General. For this, we could just put... I was gonna do like a playthrough of the voodoo guy, the voodoo shaman. I was gonna name him Vile Urkel, but let's see. What's kind of a heck yeah. We'll just call him Diesel, huh? All right, let's get it. Good, good, good. All right, solid, solid. Let's get it on. All right, so select game mode. Immerse yourself with challenging combat, quests, and exploration, perfect for players seeking both challenge and depth. Adventure mode, a lighter mode with enhanced support to ease combat. No. You're gonna full send this. All right, long ago, in the days when the world teetered on the brink of chaos, it was ruled by power. Holy smokes, that goes fast. With a single wave of their hand, a new reality would unfold, filled with fire-breathing dragons and gentle unicorns. Under their reign, the world changed with every heartbeat, bringing with the wonders and mysteries, and the sources of their power remained... Oh, you can pause it. Copy. In those times when sorcerers controlled the fates of the world, people were mere shadows in a grand game. But there arose a hero whose heart burned with the thirst for justice. While the sorcerers were blinded by their own grandeur, he quietly slipped into the heart of their secret knowledge and, with one decisive act, cast them down from their lofty throne. So this is like magic versus tech, right? This brave soul gifted freedom to mankind. The sorcerers fell and their ancient magic dissolved into the dust of time. Okay, we're also going to switch this real quick here. I'm going to swap my camera. There we go. Okay. And so a new era dawned, the age of mankind's domain. Magic faded into the past, making way for science. The golden age of technology had begun. Engineers and inventors became the new wizards, transforming the world. Humanity reached heights never before imagined, a true bright future where pure logic and iron ruled all. But as often happens, not everyone embraced this new world of technology. The sorcerers weren't ready to surrender so easily. In remote, forgotten corners of the world, they began to erect idols once more, using them to commune with their ancient Loa and awakening forgotten powers. What happened next? We can only submit to the new laws of nature and listen to our hearts, to follow the call of magic or to walk the path of progress. Mages obtain knowledge from the rifts in reality.
Here you have risen, and the diesel grenadiers overran the last stronghold of the Hellfire Order, defeating Eldris and Restore, and ending the third Magotech War.
Okay, looks like this is going to be, of course, the tutorial. Let's go here real quick. I'm going to turn this volume up just a tad. All right. You're lucky you were not crushed by the wreckage of exploding airships. The poor fellow beside you was not that fortunate, squashed by a steering hydraulic relay. You need to move before anything else falls on you from the crumbling sky. Step by step, you have to stop this madness. You still can do it. Try to free the guy from the relay? So I'm gonna be good. So I'm gonna give this a try. Can kind of hold an alt and see what's up. Big rock. Family ring. You want to wake up soon, right, Johnny? Oh man, that's not gonna happen.
There's a strong flow of steam blocking the way. Maybe this inconspicuous red valve can fix the issue.
Observation. When your character is close to a hidden object, an observation check is automatically generated. If you pass, you'll discover something new. Observation. Oh, solid, okay. Oh, that's awesome, Oreo. Oh, playing the demo or just now?
Without their commander on magical powers, those who remained had
Oh, what's up, Prophet?
That is
Yeah, you gotta try this one out, man.
came to dominate the current.
Okay. Yeah, this one seems pretty fun. Badly wounded man is crying out in pain. A huge metal rod protrudes from his leg. The poor blood he lies in, only getting larger. Maybe too late to help him? Every second counts. Am I hallucinating? It seems as though the world itself was coming apart. And that damn dragon appeared out of nowhere. Are you real? A living person in all this chaos? Please help me. That thing in my leg is killing me. Nice. Yeah. I've been watching those CRPGs you've been playing too. Been stoked to bring these to the channel as well. Let's see. We don't have time for this. If I happen upon somebody, yeah, we'll try to find this out. Precious little strength remains in the dwarf's trembling arms, and this guy's like hanging off the side. He could drop at any moment. His surprised look is quickly replaced by a silent plea for aid. Athletics. I'm gonna try. Oh boy, I am very weak though. Ground up to the horse and pull with your might, or you're not strong enough. The horse slips from your grasp. See ya. I'm a gunner, man. Yeah, this game does super looks beautiful. Do you like Owlcat games? I might be able to get you in the creator Discord, maybe? Yeah, man. I'm down. See what you can do, bud. Make the intro. Oh no, you poor thing. You looked battered and exhausted. Oh, I'm a diesel mechanic, so... Sorry, but there's not much I can do. We've run out of supplies. I can tell you, not think it's straight, and you can see my hands are trembling. Clear signs of shock. And there's no seat to care for anyone. There's a medical automation. It's a bit banged up, but I'm sure it's better to help you than I am. Now everything was perfectly normal. The chaos started raining down as if the very sky had split open. All my years of experience, I could do nothing to help these poor souls. No amount of training could prepare you for whatever this horror is. Let's examine this. A broken and worn out medical automation is amazing if it still works. Okay, environmental skills check. While exploring the world, you can stumble upon objects or situations that will require to test your character's abilities. A dice roll is used to check. Yep, standard. Now this thing...
All sources of magical power were driven from our world, banished beyond an impenetrable barrier. Now everyone may enjoy a just and untroubled world, free from magical rulers and their spells.
See if there's anything to loot here. So this wasn't a part of the demo, so I'm kind of just playing through this. Okay, the people in front of you are bent over, coughing hoarsely. A wisp of smoke here and there tells you some of their clothes are still smoldering. Once they're able to catch their breath, they look dazed around at their surroundings. Yeah, bud, I got you. Yeah. Don't just lurk a little bit, dude. No spoiler alerts here. Hey, no sweat, Oreo. Yeah, Prophet, no sweat, man. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. No idea? Broke my arm, and the technology just can't seem to finish them off. Oh, she's voodoo. Alright, a lot of things in Harrington's lab can go boom. Fire spread like iron plague. We fought hard to escape. Poor Bill, he wasn't quick enough. Man, I already feel like I missed some loot back through here. I went to the portal too early. Hallucinogenic mushroom. Yep. Saltpeter. Okay. Crafting's a big part of this game too, especially as a diesel mechanic, so I'm going to be trying to swoop everything I can.
At first glance, it seems to be a passageway, but upon closer examination, you see that the entire framework is leaning heavily against the rock.
Uh-oh. Use. Looks like there's a little bit funky path in here. So part of playing early access is, you know, reporting bugs, helping them out, helping them make the game better. So if I kind of stumble upon any of this, like, kind of game breaking stuff, go ahead and report that. Like, I have mad FOMO right now. Alright, New Ark City. Cradle of Civilization. They turned, they all turned. So allegedly there's some, like, disease that's going around. It's affecting the population here. Some plague we gotta figure out. Okay, it's you sick bastard. You just couldn't leave, let us live our lives, could you? Skill check and dialogue. Yep. Now everyone's dead thanks to you, Steve and Mary, and even little Joe. He was such a bright lad. It wasn't my intention to hurt anyone. We're gonna have a good playthrough here. Good line. To your surprise, man's eyes wells with tears. But his jab awkwardly and achingly slow. He isn't much of a fighter. I'm gonna let him hit me, bro. Take it out, dude. You let him connect and roll with a punch. An hour from now, you won't even be sore. Judging from the man's expression, the blow hurt him more than you. We're gonna save the evil play through the voodoo shaman. I'm not made for this, all this violence, and to what end? Please, just get away from me. I never want to see your stupid face again. The man is sobbing softly, muttering their names of his lost friends. There's no use talking to him. Uh-oh. Okay, before he sends a structure that vaguely resembles a fire escape. Now that in its final throw, someone of considerable agility might be able to climb it as long as it stays vertical. Survival. Ooh. Chances minus, or chances 25%. We got this. Yeah, we got it. Most lucky roll. Uh-oh. Okay, his dire straits, it seems his time's running out. Please help my Timmy. He still has many years left of him. Examine the wound. Let me see. Fracture bone is sticking out of a torn leg. It seems this bone has damaged a blood vessel because the blood is gushing out in quantities incompatible with life. The victim is in deep shock and ignores everything around him. Stop the bleeding. I will try to stop the bleeding. Roll less or equal to 25. Let's give it a shot. We'll take it. Tear off a piece of cloth from your attire and apply a secure makeshift bandage around his leg. Bleeding stops and the color slowly returns to the man's face. Thank you so much. I'll tell Timmy what you did for him when he recovers. You know, just being a good person. It'd be cool if this kind of had like some Star Wars feel to where it kind of showed your positive alignment grow.
The vehicle's brakes are completely seized. Otherwise, it would have rolled on and crashed long ago. The ignition key is conspicuously absent. You must either search for the key or attempt to resolve the brake problem.
Well, I'm an engineer. Endurance. Push the car by force. Ooh. Yeah, I am not that strong. We'll just go find the key. So these portals are used for anybody using magic. This is how you get your skills. Steel bars and bolts and dollars. Okay. Where would this key be? The issue is I kicked off this ladder, so I don't know exactly how I would get back down there, right? Yeah, I can't interact with that because I'm not a magic user. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to go try this endurance check. Ah, okay, steel bars.
The ongoing clash between mages and technologists was the source of that terrifying disease, the Iron Plague.
Iron
People
Plague.
began to rust from the outside in, transforming into hideous, decaying iron statues of the
Of course, a well-dressed man lies cold in stone. Got a bullet in the head. Some raining chaos is an opportunity. Search the corpse. What do we got? Only drug prescription for Jeremy Glastor. All the money was taken. On the count of 3. Persuasion. No more death, please. Big roll. Oh boy. Ah, look who's there. One of the instigators of our little apocalypse. I hope you're enjoying the view. You worked so hard to bring it to pass. Watch us now. May it bring you joy. Let's go, darling. 1. Wild.
The war didn't take place on our soil, but the aftermath reached us nonetheless. Previously unseen magical creatures began harrying our village time and again. The nearest technologist outpost, the fire shrapnel, extorted taxes from us in exchange for protection, but did nothing to actually protect us. What an elaborate account. But tell me, why are you not content with existing literature on this subject?
Oops.
Curious. But let us move on.
It auto goes
Many
for
of
you.
these entries are needlessly provocative. For example, every day I witness yet another family selling everything they own to move to this incredible new world. The newspapers never stop shouting about it. Apparently, technological progress is booming, and daily drudgery is being steadily replaced by automation. They claim the people are overjoyed, but why do we never hear a word from them? I cannot shake the feeling that the world is falling apart on all sides and the powerful care not in the slightest, while we must smile and pretend to be happy. Audacious. Do you realize that this passage by itself justifies a quite harsh sentence?
They're just words? Come on, hardly what I'd call a crime.
That was just the first entry. Every page is rife with distressing theories and questions. Do you not agree that notions such as these pose a real threat to the world?
Not at all.
See. You do realize everything that happened is entirely due to your ignorance and arrogance. Everyone who trusted you, believed in you, and every event that led us to this point. You don't even grasp the magnitude of your responsibility, do you?
I wouldn't have done things any other way.
Each one of these notes perfectly illustrates your insistence on meddling in matters which do not concern you. Let's read another one, shall we? Right here. Something weird is happening over there. I can feel it. Everyone's talking about folks going missing. And what of that deranged dwarf who was shouting about experiments? Even if a word of it is true, I shudder to think what's become of those people, of my people. Exploiting the common folks' superstition to undermine technological progress. What's next? Tales of impossible monsters and phenomena that challenge those laws of reality we worked so hard to establish.
It's like a movie sometime, huh? Now we're gonna be a good cop, good cop.
However distasteful I find this, we must proceed. Here is some of the reasoning, if such a word even applies, behind your conclusions. Interesting.
Let me speak.
The human mind functions in curious ways. If a problem doesn't directly affect us, we tend to think ourselves immune. But as I see the Iron Plague continue to spread all around me, it feels like a noose tightening around my neck. Helen, my first love, died a few weeks ago. I don't know what to make of that. Her parents will not visit her grave. They're that afraid of getting infected. Uncle Victor hasn't spoken in over a week. His skin has turned to a flaky, oxidized crust, and his breathing is labored. I don't know how long he'll last. I hope for a miracle, but they seem increasingly rare these days. Even now, I can hear the metallic rattle of Aunt Hilda's joints. She keeps on smiling, even as the Iron Plague devours her without respite or mercy. All I can do is pray the disease doesn't take them all. If there's any chance to save them from this awful death, I'll take it, no matter the cost. They raised me, after all. I can't stand by and do nothing.
I had to at least do something.
Silence! Oh, what about this one? Right in the middle of the chaos you created, my journey has led to my meeting both magicians and technologists, and to question everything going on around me. Is it fair to mistreat someone just because they're different? Why couldn't we have found some resolution, some middle ground? If a different road had been taken, there wouldn't be any Iron Plague. Do you honestly think no one tried to prevent this bloodshed? The laws binding reality were our only hope to stop this cruel fate from destroying us all. How dare you challenge them?
War is evil.
And now we come to the proof that you're the one who started all this. That the whole debacle is your fault. The odds are not good, I know, but it still bothers me that there's been no word from any of the emigrants to the New World. So I've decided to risk it. They're not asking much in return, after all. Only the unwoven filament. The task should be no challenge for someone like me. There it is, in your own words. You're nothing but a thief.
You're twisting it all around. That's not what I wrote.
Silence. These are your words. I smuggled the unwoven filament onto a ship heading for the New World to the Tatterhold Seaport. There I will meet with Red Simon's contact.
Innovations of technology syndicate significantly improve the economic development of the Free States. There's a little claptrap going on. A few months earlier.
The interminable voyage from the old world is finally over, and the relentless seasickness has at last slackened its grip. You inhale deeply and let the warm sea breeze fill your senses. The cries of gulls fill the air, alongside the chatter of folk on the bustling docks. Your heart quickens with anticipation as you take that first decisive step off the gangway. The new world awaits. But before you're free to embrace this new chapter in your life, there's the customs officer to deal with. A young man in an ill-fitting uniform presides, papers strewn before him on the wooden tabletop. With an air of long-practiced indifference, he begins to read from a crumpled form.
Good day to you, sir or madam. Let me be the first to welcome you to the new world. A place without poverty, hunger, or war. A place where everyone can achieve their dreams, etc., etc. You can become anyone you wish in the new world. A warrior, a magician, the president. Together we can make this the perfect home for everyone. A place where anything... Please, pass me your documents and join the line.
Hand him your passport. Do as he says.
We are happy to welcome another human to the new world. People like you adapt quickly and are always in demand for every type of work. You'll find lots of opportunity here. Please step forward for a customs check. You need to make sure you're not carrying anything illegal.
I can sit here all day. I don't know what you're going on about. So we're just gonna, we're chill.
Surface
We're good. We're
inspection
good.
indicates the new arrival is not a magical being, has no visible signs of corruption, and no evident symptoms of the Iron Plague. Nor do I observe any kind of smoke, magical glow, unusual light refraction, or other manifestations of illegal or unregistered magical artifact. Looks like we're done here. Head on through, and good luck in the new world. Don't break the law and don't join any magical terrorist organizations. Have a good day.
The giant is supposed to meet me here. Name Mick Mortison. Is there a meeting point nearby? Alright, perk unlocked. The new world gives you knowledge. Law-abiding citizen. It remains a mystery why the policeman himself cannot see the contrast between alleged rights of the locals and the reality. They urge to laugh at you. What you have... oh, sick. The urge to laugh at you have heard, puts you in a playful mood. Your mockery increases by 5. Good, good. Alright, now we can move. Who needs mono when you have high caliber? Best rifles. Yeah, so we are a diesel mechanic, so we won't have any. We won't have any magic, but task navigation. Track your current objectives, the mini-map. So that's going to be in the upper right-hand corner here. And perhaps what I do... Open M. Yeah, it's a pretty big map for this intro area. Looks like I can take this. Just want to make sure I don't steal anything. History of magic, witchcraft, and the occult. Okay, so it's got some like books of lore and stuff too. Ooh, nice. Steel plate and a revolver. Diesel technology, that's me. Let's check this out. Inventory, probably? No? Oh, got ourselves a gun here. Let's see what this does. Earliest appearance of modern times, okay. Oh, fun. Steam Tech Diesel, use crane. Chances 95% or 90%. So there should be a lot of like replayability with this game too. A stunning blow, a stunning punch. Okay, we won't need that, but $200 is solid. Yeah, we're gonna go with the gun here. Already putting that mechanic to use. Health and accuracy, okay. A generous amount of berry cups are scattered on the pier, and a fish is peeking out of the water. It reminds you of a cat hovering around a man cutting a fish in this kitchen. Something strange is going on here. I better be on my way. No, we gotta throw some breadcrumbs. As you're about to throw a handful of breadcrumbs, the fish leaps out of the water and snatches the food from your hand in an exquisite pure way. Athletics. Try to catch the fish. I'm not very athletic, but we're gonna give this a go. Oh boy. You're bringing close around the little fish, but at the last moment it slips from your grasp. You did, however, manage to get a close look at him. The fish's eyes are wet with tears and a burning at your betrayal. The budding friendship has come to an end. Choices have consequences here. New York, the capital city of technology. This thin, nattily-dressed young man is plainly distressed about something. His face is red and streaked with tears, and his eyes are roving wildly in every direction. The ground at his feet littered with cigarette butts. Hello, sir. Are you in some kind of trouble? He mumbles to himself as if he hasn't heard you at all. Now he seems to be looking straight through you. Hey, buddy. Slap the young man lightly on the cheek, but it has no effect except for dislodging a bit of ash from the cigarette clenched in his teeth. Slap him again. Wake up. What happened to you? His head slowly pivots in your direction until finally he registers your existence. The instant he blurts out a reply, the cigarette flies like a bullet from his mouth and burns your cheek. Luckily, the subsequent rain of spittle soothes the injury. What happened? The Miltons and Sons carrier company screwed up. That's what happened. They lost my luggage. They just destroyed me. I carried that suitcase 8,000 kilometers to claim my goddamn inheritance. To get my money, I have to present a family heirloom as proof of my identity. It was in that very same suitcase, but of course you can't bring it down all the gangway yourself. Why not? Because you could hit another passenger. Now they're telling me the insurance company will reimburse me, morons. So I have some pretty high observation. If this thing is so important to you, why didn't you hold it in your hands instead of using a suitcase? We're gonna try this roll. Oh boy. Veins in his neck and forehead visibly swell, and he's already loud voice bursts into a historical shriek. Hey, what's up, the Mantis? Because I didn't think those assholes would lose it anyway, how am I gonna carry it in my hands? What's going on here? After a quick look around, he gazes past your shoulder rather than meet your eyes. When he answers you, his voice drops to a whisper. I have absolutely zero interest in the circumstances under which you might find it, but if you do, I'll promise I'll reward you. It's an ornately engraved piece of wood. Alright, so we will look for that. Oh, so I'm basically looting all these people's suitcases and luggage. Steel bars. So this looks like it's steel. I'm not going to do that. Cool, so like all these items looks like, you know, this is going to be all used for crafting. And me as a diesel mechanic or engineer, crafting's going to be really important for me to build like new guns and stuff. Light piston. Okay, leather gloves we got. The new arc lines. Easy money. The recent rapid growth and production of automations have provoked a decrease in the shortage of resources. This provoked massive layoffs, but according to the syndicate's assurances, the surplus of goods is now available to anyone for a penny. Make your capital today. That's cool. Bottle of empty booze. Fortune cookie dispenser. This is definitely a fortune cookie dispenser. It looks brand new and functional. The smell of cookies tickles your sense of smell. Yeah, we'll do it. We got a fortune cookie. Let's see what it says. An eccentric inventor will offer you a clock that runs backwards. Remembers yesterday's dinner was excellent. Remember, yesterday's dinner was excellent. Okay, interesting. I think this is what we already used, yeah? Yeah. Observation. Hold on, hold on. Observation failed. Damn.
Feeling lucky, folks? Place your bets on Michael Mortensen. Odds are 5-1 against.
You're certain that fellow holding the Crimson Arrow sign just announced the very person you're supposed to meet on the docks?
Okay. Step into the future with director Zingo's groundbreaking A9020. Experience the dawn of the new era of technology. Comes here for yourself. The future's at the fingertips. Strange that this metal colossus doesn't speak to advertise itself, leaving one to admire its size alone. Tech knowledge. Examine the automation closely. Ah. Big success. You know a little about the A90 series? The controller that drives the speech module is on the right side of the neck. There are a few wires protruding from the access point. You raise your hand to your own neck, and the automation copies your motion, then repairs itself. You are a past error, but I'm fine future. I will never err. I'm the future and never die. Never error. The tout's face smiles as he coughs deliberately several times and surreptitiously tugs a small wire out of the place of the 9A. His eyes lock onto yours, recognizing your close scrutiny. Hey, my friend, I've got a little treat for you. A special discount at my store in the capital. Nothing but the top-line gadgets, tried and true, but lets you and me keep this little glitch to ourselves. Solid. He discreetly slips you a coupon, folded around several bills into your pocket, then he turns and kicks the automation's restart panel with a muffled thud. Alright, so that's pretty sick. Already using my my skill trees. Hello there, enjoying the celebration? What's interesting going on here? Seeing the musicians near the restaurant, real fancy bunch, shining instruments, red suits and all. It's a pity I can't enjoy the performance. I've taken after my father's, who is tone deaf as an old howling dog. What do you celebrate? It's a holiday of technology, of progress and prosperity. So it'd be interesting. What? What's interesting going on here? Some shithead stole my wallet. I'm pretty sure there's a gang or something. They wear sailor's vests. Okay, we'll find this guy's wallet. Remember that. Syndicate's attempt to bring the moon and winning over a few native hearts. It's all fun and good, but between you and me, it doesn't really matter because we're all going to be out of a job and destitute because of the damned automations. Gotta explore everything, though. Okay, observation. Looks like this is where they unloaded the new arrival suit bag. Magic scroll form. Oh! Shit, we got a rat. Whew. Alright, turn over. Okay, WASD, rotate. Yep. You're now in combat mode. Okay. Next. Block negates the flat reduction. Portion of the incoming damage. Dodge. Chances of dodging an attack. This chances negates with the accuracy of the attacker. Okay, so yep, block and dodge armor. Protective layer that preventing health loss. Fully restored every turn. Death awaits you when it falls. Okay. Okay, primary points. PP allows you to perform abilities that cost copy. Active abilities. Yep. Reaction abilities. Copy. Secondary points allow you to perform abilities that cost secondary. All right, makes sense. All right, we got a gun. Dual pistol shot. We got 2 pistols up in here. Easy. Okay. Grants a few magic cards for spell crafting. Right now, busting to use. We can't use the spells anyway. Objective area. Oh, cranial voodoo. Alright, we'll sell this. An angry man confronts you. You better have an explanation for your actions. You think stealing is a joke, punk? Get ready for some not-so-funny consequences. Ruh-roh. Alright, sleight of hand. I'm actually pretty good at sleight of hand here. Look! That drowner stole a lady's hat. Perfect. Sorry, there's a bunch of shady characters hanging around today. Good luck finding your bag. Whew! Got out of that. So let me see here. This is showing me like an observation check, I think, but it doesn't look like there's anything else I can activate here. Oh, here's some. Ooh, small healing pot. That's legit. Okay, let's go this way. Test your strength and win money. I'm not strong at all. Quizmaster, for this bright mind, in this quiz you'll find. Let's give this a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, dreamers of fortune and fame, ever fancy life as a millionaire? For the minuscule price of a single $1, you can have your chance to answer 3 easy questions. Don't dawdle and don't delay. Riches beyond your wildest dreams are waiting. A whole $150. Now get over here and yeah, let's try this out. Let's do it. Count me in. $5. All right. Don't dawdle daddle. Okay. Knowledge Diesel. It's Newark, of course. Spot on. Well done, indeed. Now brace yourself. The next tantalizing query awaits just ahead. Onward. Now we dive deeper. The next question for your consideration. Esteemed contestant, who, pray tell, holds the reins of power and governs the illustrious free states? Think well. $45. Intimidation. Are you screwing with me, somebody? You better damn well hand me over my reward. I'll make you suffer like you never suffered before. Alright, I'm a good dude, so, you know, we're not gonna get crazy. Damn. Well, that wasn't the right answer. Barker. Step right up, step right up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the glorious new world. A grand and vibrant, unparalleled festivities awaits you. With your friends, this great nation was carved out of the earth and steam. But remember, to truly conquer the land requires skill, precision, and a keen eye. You have what it takes. Travel from a distant land, care to put your mettle to the test, and try your hand in a few dollars. Your pittance. Win big and take home $150. Come on, don't be shy. Yeah, look at this rifle here. Observation. Okay, those who aim true. Alright, sleight of hand. Shoot the aim. Tech knowledge. Self-tapping screw with your left-hand thread. You can try to fix the trigger with 2 screws. At least it'll help avoid a misfire. Tech knowledge. Okay, sleight of hand was increased. Ladies and gentlemen, behold, we have a new champion among us. That was a display of remarkable precision. Heartiest congratulations to you, esteemed sir. Step forward and claim your prize. Inventory. You've collected some money from cleaning the... Okay, check your balance in the inventory. $150. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. Hunting rifle. Yep. Definitely gonna swap this out. Sick. Fancy a little flutter, do ya? We got Colossal Showdown brewing right now. Mighty Mick Rosie Mortison against none other than a reigning champ. I just want to talk to Mick. You'll get your chance when the match finishes, but there's a person to witness the inevitable crushing. Let's go, Mick. That's my buddy right there. Oh, damn.
Damn. That brawl was a real cracker. Up until your grand entrance, that is. My sniffer feels like a plate of mashed taters now. And I'm not loving it. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad you're here. But you could have chosen a less no-stumping moment, huh?
You'll survive? What's going on here? How did you recognize me? I'm really sorry it turned out like this. We're gonna be purposely good.
Everything will be okay. Hey, worst case scenario, I'll buy myself a beer or 3.
And then next playthrough as the Voodoo Shaman, we're gonna be evil as hell.
Off to a bit of a rocky start. Let's wipe the slate clean. Mr. Simon told me a little bit about you. Now it's time I introduce myself. Name's Michael Mortensen, but mostly folks call me Mick Rosie. I work for Mr. Simon, managing his business affairs now and then. And you?
Nice to meet you. My name's Diesel.
Well met indeed. Now, let's get down to brass tacks. In the new world, everyone's got a debt hanging over their head. Me, for example, I have to get you to Mr. Simon. But there's a snag. I took a beating, and now I owe Ernie. Ernie's the bloke with the purse and the trusty notebook. Don't take this the wrong way, mate. Not holding a grudge or anything. But I got knocked out because of you. It's a bit of a tangled tale. But now it's you who's got a debt to settle with Ernie. We're not going anywhere until that's taken care of. You follow me?
Roger that. I just got off the ship and I'm short on cash. Where can I get $300? I think I have $300. I'm not sticking my neck up for you. Your debt, your problem. Handle it yourself. Persuasion. Diesel. Persuasion. So, let's see here. I get it, Michael, but 300 is a hefty sum. Do you have any cash at all? Where can I get some cash?
You're in the port, buddy. To make a few dollars, you can try your luck with some portside gamblers. Indulge in a bit of pickpocketing. Or maybe just rummage through a few bags. The usual routine. If you're feeling adventurous and want to reel in a bigger catch, have a chat with Ernie and consider stepping into the ring with Grotware the Crusher. But I'll be straight with you. He's a tough nut to crack.
So that's cool. Say if I like spec to be more like strongman, you know, I'd probably go rush that, but I'm just like a sniper. All right. I got the money, bro.
Already back? Spill the beans, mate. Ernie's not gonna release me until we settle that debt.
I'm gonna see if I could talk to Ernie and kind of persuade him a little bit. Damn giant, thought he'd win. Hey you, want to go toe-to-toe with the Crusher? The winning should be substantial if it was someone like you in the ring. I'm not gonna step in the ring. Can you release Mick though? Not just my friend, the fella's got a hefty debt to settle and he still has to fight his way out of it. It's not going anywhere until I have every penny accounted for. Okay, hold on. We'll give this a shot, but I'm gonna switch to my gloves here. Because it's probably not gonna let me use weapons. So we'll get some fighting bandages on here. Let's see, where can I throw these health pots to? Maybe I can use that during it. Alright, we'll fight him. We'll fight him. Alright, it's time to fight. Alright, so now we got Stunning Blow and Sprint. So is he stunned right now? Menu intends to attack. Block. Block an instance of damage. Attack with an enemy. Passes close by. Okay. Oof. Alright, end turn. Okay, street fighting target with an opportunity attack. Choose how to react. We're gonna block. Ah, so he blocked it. Okay, so that's what he did. Slow goings. Punch. Preemptive shot. Fire an enemy who intends to attack. Okay, can't really do that. Oof. This guy kind of slugs. Yeah, it's cool, huh? What's up, Mangy? So I got 2 turns before I can stun him again. Oof. Ooh, blocked? Son of a... Uh-oh. Okay, so I can block. Big block. He's gonna hit. Okay. Now hold up. I hit him here. Okay, and then I can stun him, huh? Yep, then I hit him with the stunning blow. Okay, now he's stunned. Let's go. Oh, massive. Let's go. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh. Shoot. Received fighting bandages. Man, I feel like we could do that again. Let me see if I can fight him again. I probably can't. So it's cool. I love the games with consequences, right? Alright, Mick.
Already back? Spill the beans, mate. Ernie's not gonna release me until we settle that debt.
Bro, just bring a knife to a, bring a gun to a knife fight. All right, bro. I got the cash. I got the cash.
Splendid. We can go now. By the way, where's your suitcase? Mr. Simon said you would have one. Didn't you pick it up yet?
I haven't picked it up yet.
Right. Let's head over there. I'll follow you.
Yeah, Mangy, this is like pretty immersive. Really liking the visual style to it too. All right, so let's put this rifle back on. So I am a diesel mechanic or a diesel engineer. That's good there. We got our accuracy gloves here. So I'm gonna kind of play this as basically like I'm an engineering heir. So I feel like, yeah, so you can kind of see like the perks and traits I have. Engineering heir, diesel technology plus 20, some perks, experienced inventor, stone skinned. Got your skills here too that you kind of put in beginning, and then your stats. Looks like you got Mick here too now. He's got some fighting bandages. Okay, so we got our buddy now. Alright, Mick, come on, brother. So let's see here. I think I could switch to Mick, right? Wonder if I could switch to Mick and then use this, maybe I can't. Zip right up. Flex those muscles and the fortune is yours. Fancy? Okay, rewards. Okay, I mean, how much is this? $5? Observation success. Examine. Okay, sleight of hand. Okay, athletics. Mix, smash, use the hammer. 100% chances. Sleight of hand, diesel. Loosen the screws to tinker with the mechanism. So we're going to do sleight of hand because this should increase my sleight of hand. So chance to pass, athletics was increased. Okay, now Mick can go ahead and hit this. Oh, see, so it was a carnival. It's a carnival game, right? So it was actually broken, and I fixed it first. Okay, please accept the testimony of your triumph. Testament of your triumph. You have earned Mick's respect. Solid. This looks like there's ooh, looks like you can grab this too. Steam hammer. So this is for a steam mechanic, which I'm not. I'm diesel. And gotta have strength plus 6. Let's see what Mick is. Let's see if I can transfer this over to him. Give to Mick. Ooh, so he is a steam mechanic, huh? Sick. Mick's got a fatty hammer now. Alright, like that. You know, crazy world, just, you know, steampunk hammer. We'll take it. Yeah, I think this game's going to be like $20 or something like that, and you can use the link in my description to check it out on Steam. But this comes out tomorrow, and the developers provided me some early access here. So I got a chance to kind of stream it today before it launches tomorrow. Alright. Mick's footsteps fades into silence. A colossal man halts you with a hushed gesture, pressing a finger to his lips, signaling the necessity for quiet. Mick's attention is riveted on a grayed-haired, yet not entirely aged elf who seems lost in contemplation. Gazing towards a nearby ship, Mick promptly rises and stealthily advances in his direction. The elf, without even bothering to face Mick, responds with a sly grin on his face. With your bones creaking and that wheezy breath, Michael Mortensen, you hardly ever sneak up even on a deaf beggar. Bill, you crusted old coot. Time to hang up your hat and pick up a knitting perhaps. These grandkids of yours may be flinching everything not nailed down. Not your old ass. These will meet Billy Cavanagh, the slickest pickpocket on the East Coast and an old pal of mine. He hustles for Mr. Simon like me. Bro, so this is I'm gonna be doing a good playthrough here. And then you can either be like technology, like a technologist, or you can be a magic user. So I opted to do the technologist, and then I'll play a playthrough of the voodoo shaman, who's a caster, and that's what's available during early access. But they plan to have more classes coming out too. All right. Nice to meet you. Cheers, you too. East Coast finest, huh? That's what I like about you, Mick. You straight shooter nature, and gotta say your honesty. That was crusty old coot also. You still don't know when to stop, right? But I gotta admit, I miss you, you old drunk. Remember the time we pinched the purse from the widow Farnsworth? It was a hefty one, wasn't it, Mick? Bigger than hers. Yeah. Bill, tell me, why are you here? I'm here to mentioning the youth, guiding a fresh crop of nimble-fingered pickpockets, so to speak, eager young lads and lasses who want a piece of easy money pie. I'm showing them the tricks of the trade, and I'm totally unimpressed. They got the skills down pat, but there's not an ounce of inspiration in them, no spark, you know? Probably because their lives are too cushy. To them, thieving is just about making money, not surviving. Listen, since you and Mick are here, how about helping me teach my apprentices a lesson? Lighten their pockets a bit, let them feel the heat, maybe you'll start hustling a little bit more. Even if they catch you, they won't rat you out to the cops, so it's a win-win. What do you think? But in situations like these, I prefer a proper payment. You catch my drift? I mean, I'm lawfully good, but I mean, I'll take a payment. Smart thinker, I see. A pleasure to deal with folks like you, no doubt. You won't leave empty-handed. You make it half of whatever you grab. It's up to you to divvy it up. Insight. Alright. If you leave them half of it, I doubt it will make them impact. Okay, let's try this out. Big 40. Ooh, it's a fail. Nope, not happening. Greed's an ugly trait, you know. Half or nothing, no haggling. Alright. Watch the professionals work, Bill. Pickpocketing. This isn't a pickpocket minigame. To see, grab any item and leave the area before running out of movement points. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah? What's interesting going on here? I'm stuck here because luck system. Okay. These are just like random talking to people. Observation success. See, I wonder what I just observed here, though. Hey, what's up, Pontifex? Okay, observation area. Okay, what's interesting going on here? So they're basically pissed. There's a bunch of automation going on, taking their jobs. Okay, here's a suitcase. Oh. Take a look at this, miss. About any of your stuff here. Technologists. If they lost the unsworn filament, I'm going to shoot someone in the leg. I reckon the local authorities won't take too kindly to our meddling. My take is simple. Never make any threats you ain't ready to back up. Let's check the luggage belt. It's got to be there. So, there was some suitcases over here that I could loot. I'm good, but I got really high sleight of hand, so we're gonna go ahead and I don't know if I get a kickback from using the link, Mangy. But when I got it, they were just like, use this link, so I could, perhaps. Okay, steal. Let's try this out. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. Okay, that wasn't as high a sleight of hand as I wanted. Voodoo stick. Yep, I can't use this, but it's no sweat. I'll sell it. Reinforced travel boots. The sounds of weeping grow louder then quieter. Passers-by cast cautious glances at the crying woman, yet no one approaches her. Jim, my Jimmy, I'm such a terrible mother. Insight. Success. It's apparent she's been shedding tears here for quite a long time. Her cheeks have swelled from the relentless weeping. Ooh, nice. Observing closely, you spot a child. So my observation level's pretty high, too. Observing closely, you spot a child's glove clutched in the woman's hands. Evidently, she was in the company of a child. Why are you crying? My son, we just arrived on the ship. I turned away for 5 minutes and he just vanished. Fresh cascade of tears courses down her face. What does he look like? I'll help find him. I mean, I'm a good guy. Mick's a good guy too. He's a bit shorter than kids his age. I always tell him that breakfast is important, but the woman lets out another sob and composes herself, wipes her tears, and articulates her words with greater clarity. Blonde hair. He has blonde hair, and he was wearing a red vest. I believe he's very, very frightened right now. Mind Jimmy? He's not used to being away from home. Alright, red vest, blonde hair. Copy. Oh, I see. The ladies from the Wet Harbor Saloon will be happy to help.
A police officer in a flashy tech outfit stands on the stoop, engaged in a quiet tete-a-tete with a man. For some reason, this piques Mick's interest.
Mick.
The man delivers
Nice.
a parcel to the officer, who accepts it with a subtle nod, before passing something back in return. Every few seconds, the cop checks his surroundings, suggesting that this is an illicit exchange.
Listen up, partner. I gotta sort a little something out with Jimmy. But I'll be back in 2 shakes, don't you worry.
Didn't you tell me we shouldn't keep Simon waiting? Listen, whatever's going on here between the cop and that mate is extremely sketchy. Yeah, man, pretty sketch.
Ain't you the one smuggling dangerous contraband into the port? No worries, partner.
You got a point.
It'll be brief.
Alright, go ahead.
I had a feeling we were gonna get along. Hey, Jimmy, my man.
The cop startles at Mick's exclamation, his countenance darkening as he looks up at the imposing giant. It's abundantly clear that he's less than thrilled by Mick's appearance.
What do you want, Mortensen?
Jimmy.
Mick's
You owe me a
massive.
little something. And since I'm in the neighborhood, I thought I'd cash in.
The policeman's face grows another shade darker as he forces a smile onto his face.
Yeah, I think we need to have a little one-on-one off the record.
The policeman nods pointedly in your direction. The policeman's eyes are darting.
Oh, I'm
around,
loving these observation checks.
in harsh
I put
gas.
points into it on purpose. We're on a tight schedule. Just give Mick what he wants and we'll be on our way. We're just gonna chill, dude.
Without ever taking his eyes off the policeman's, Mick wordlessly extends an open hand. Jimmy hesitates, but only briefly, his gaze snapping from the towering giant to you, then back again. Finally, he lets out a long, reluctant sigh and drops the mysterious package into Mick's massive paw.
Solid.
Damn it, Mortensen. Here, take it. Gag on it, you bastard.
Mick grins with satisfaction.
And keep this between you and me, all right? Not a word to another living soul.
I understand. I'm not a kid in short pants, you know.
Now that your business is sorted, can we go talk to Simon? Mick, if we're going to work together, we need to be clear on details like this. What did the cop just give you? What the fuck was that? You'd probably like it if I don't ask him.
Hold on a sec. There's something I've got to take care of.
Mick carefully unwraps the parcel to reveal a tiny heap of crystalline powder.
Whoa!
It shimmers with different colors in the sunlight.
Awesome. I'd have never made it through the mines without it. I was popping every single day. The work was that brutal. Thankfully, one of them flying critters was a friend of mine.
Mick expertly snorts up a dose of orphan, and a blissful grin takes over his face.
Mick's got a problem.
If you like giving it a shot, it'll toughen you up.
Orphan is a potent drug which amps up your strength and reactions, but leads to a painful aftermath later. Moreover, it's highly addictive.
Nah, dude, I'm good. Nah.
You've got no idea what you're passing up, pal.
I don't want that ish, bro. Come on, man. Okay, let's give Mick these gloves, though. These accuracy gloves. He can put these on now. Okay. And let's see. He's got some boots on already, huh? Yeah. Alright. Moving on. So it looked like this is like, oh, the missing boy. Okay. Good day, sir. Care for a bouquet? Freshly plucked flowers? That'll keep their charm for days. Great, show me your flowers. Man, did you happen to see a little boy about 7 years old, blonde hair, wearing a red vest? There were a couple boys around here earlier. They were scrounging up some trash. I thought they were beggars, so I slipped one of them a coin for bread. Kids, you know? They ran off somewhere else. Alright, let's see what's up with these flowers. Sure, if you're on the hunt for a bouquet to woo your sweetheart, feast your eyes on the roses. They're breathtaking. Okay, so I'm gonna sell. I don't need any of this stuff. Looks like there's a attitude as well too. Oh, hold on. There we go. So we get 77. Oh no. We already sold that. Oh, did I just give that to her for free or something? I think that's giving me cash. Magic scroll, right mouse button to use. Let's see, we don't need all these fighting bandages. Romantic bouquet of flowers. I mean, this is cheap. I don't know what this might be used for, but we're just gonna take this just in case. Okay. We never know. These flowers might come in handy. Thief's gloves, plus 10 sleight of hand. Oh my god. Bro, I'm trying to be a good guy here, and you just give me thief's gloves. How can I say no? Charming classic hat. Oh my god, the immersion is real. Yes, sir. 5 persuasion, 3 health. Athletics. Mick, catch the crow. Chance is 65%. Let's go, Mick. Got him. I got a bird now. A well-informed pet crow with a small tag on its leg that reads "Property of C. Webster." Okay, we'll try to find out C. Webster then. New to this town, welcome. Toast to your arrival with our selections. Let your taste buds savor the flavors the city has to offer. I've been here just long enough to resist being tempered to flavor the city. We'll save all this like really shady stuff for the voodoo playthrough. Then you know this town doesn't take no for an answer. Better buy something before it decides to reach you more convincingly. So today's a celebration. Rejoices and welcome to the esteemed Mr. Zindo, a towering figure with an even bigger heart. Take a look at what I have to offer. Choose something special and enjoy. What do you got? Okay, just brews. I don't really need any of that. Hold on, let me save this. Okay, looks like there's some nice autosaves going on. Enter your name and save game, GG. We will not be save smogging through this, though. So, whatever happens, happens. What is it? Have you seen all these automation janitors nearby? I swear it seems like they replaced all the people in a blink of an eye. One of the old-timers who used to sweep these streets before, old Bill, always had a warm smile and a story to share. I wonder where he is now. We got those new gloves. Oh, shit. Can we try this again? No. Yep, so one chance only. Okay, let's go over here first. I think these mean they're side quests. Policeman. What do you need? Hey, officer, you seen a little kid? Blonde hair, red vest? Look, buddy, I ain't got no time for no kid stuff right now. Can we and the police have a damn lunch break? Persuasion. 30. It's a child. He might be in trouble. Insight is 40. You sure? Your boss is cool with you taking this break? You better tell me you have seen the kid or not. Okay, let's go for the 40. Got it. Boss just trying to kiss up to the visiting higher-ups. I'm fed up with that shit. Irritated though he may be, the policeman manages to stammer out a response. Saw some troublemakers around. They headed for the arch. Now scram and let me have my lunch. Okay, got him. Margaret, Margaret, come to me, girl. Don't be such a flipperkit. Who's a Margaret? If you truly love her, set her free. Oh, is this a Crow woman? Ah, yes, of course. It's very helpful to you. I'm here on the brink of bankruptcy, in case you haven't noticed. Who's Margaret? She's the brainiest crow I've ever had, the shining jewel of the airborne correspondence business. What happened? I've acted the perfect fool. What happened? Against my own instincts, I decided to take a chance on a gang of damn elves. In return for my kindness, they smashed my cages. You have to help me fetch Margaret and let the other two who escaped with her. They can't have gone far. I'll pay you for any that you're able to recover. But I cannot pay in advance. One of the women's remaining crows flaps its wings vigorously, buffeting the wireless mesh of its damaged cage. Sweat trickles down the woman's forehead as she watches. What's going on here? You have to help me fetch Margaret and the other two who escaped with her. They can't have gone far? Alright. Oh, look what I've got here. Excellent work, but my business is still hanging by a thread. Please bring back all 3 birds back to me if you're able. Okay. Copy, so this is who I turn it into. Not yet. Alright, let's go look for these crows. So this is cool. Tech graft. Let me see here. Oh, I can't do this yet. Party formation. Probably gonna have Mick up at front because he's my tank. Okay. Creation of technological items. Use this menu to craft consumable items for your teammates. You can choose the recipe from the list. If you have the required ingredients, tap the handle. Alright, so what do we have? Flame grenade? We actually can use this. Oh, 9mm ammo. Bullets for any kind of pistol. Shoot, I didn't realize that ammo is going to be a thing. So we got 1 and 1. We need 2 more bolts and saltpeter. Okay. I think this is going to be my crafting level as well too, so let's try craft this. Oh, this is the timing. Crafted flame grenade. Oh, that's cool, it's like a little case. Flame grenade. Yep, so... hand-thrown diesel incendiary grenade. The idea is quite simple. Toss it and watch it burn. Can I just throw this in, like... my backpack or something? Okay, and then let's actually put some healing pots in here, too. So this is my bag. Yeah, I did have a ring, too, I thought I picked up. Nope. Alright, Mick. Kind of his quick slots, looks like. This young man looks very relaxed, undeniably so. Hey, mister, push that damn cart over here, will you? I'll give you a few bucks to do it, in advance even. Sure. Haven't taken you for a type to nut toe like that, partner, but you do you. Mockery, Diesel, sure. Hand over the money and I'll take care of everything. Charm. Mick, you ought to listen to your father. Diesel, or technology? You could use an elastic band and a spring to roll the cart back and forth. So I'm gonna use... how did I fail that? Yeah, I don't think you know what you're talking about. Alright, Mockery. Charm is 40. So I get better at these things. We'll do this one. Oh boy. For someone who doesn't mind getting a bit of honest labor, have a good day. Charm. Whew. Give the card a push. Oh, here's the kid. Upon your approach, the children scatter in fear, fleeing in various directions. Only one boy remains standing before you. He has a shock of blonde hair and a donning red vest. This is likely Jimmy, the boy you've been looking for. Notably, the vicinity is strewn with candy wrappers and small toys, a curious assortment. Can you try again? No. You only get a chance to do it once, which is kind of a cool part of the game, too. Don't you notice your poor mom is worried? Are you Jim, kid? Oddly enough, the boy doesn't respond to your words. His vacant glaze seems to transcend your presence, lost in a distant unknown. He remains as still as a stone, an eerie stillness that almost reflects profound fatigue. Observation. Something is amiss with this boy. It's likely a result of extremely potent magic. Okay, so we got observation. Take a closer look at 50. Success. Love it. This boy is on the cusp of becoming an abhorred, as evident by those peculiar marks on his form. His mother should know it. Okay, Jim. If you're hearing me, wait here, kiddo. We'll go get your mom here. Alright. Let's go talk to Mama. After we loot all this, of course. We're gonna stick to the... Ooh, old light boots. We're gonna stick to the rifle and not the pistols. Okay. Swindler's pants. What are my current pants? Swindler's pants we got. Old light boots. 1 movement point, 2 initiative, 10 persuasion. Alright, so let's go 2 armor plus 3 health. What's survival do again? Survival. Survival is about tracking animals or people and navigating the wilderness and adapting to challenges. Mastery of this comes from experience guided by wisdom. Yeah, I don't have a lot of wisdom. Yeah, my wisdom's 5. Mick's wisdom's 4. Okay, we're not even gonna waste putting those on him then. Go back to this kid's mom real quick. Looks like there's a huge tutorial too, which is cool. Yikes. I found my little Jimmy. I found him. Relief washes over her as she clutches her face with her hands and exhales deeply. Where is he? Jimmy's safe. He's near the arch. Could just go quickly. Something strange is happening with him. Jimmy's okay. He's near the arch, but he's been toying with some dangerous magic. But he's becoming abhorred. Yeah, he's toying with some magic. Okay, by the authority vested in this decree, this document entitles the bearer to a reward of their significant... Okay, advance of the New World Community, XP gain 2. Eclectic Voodoo Amulet. Damn, I can't even use this, though. Alright. Quest rewards are dope, though. And I can always sell it. Alright, let's get up here and finish this now. Lessons from the Old Master. Pickpocket the sailors. Okay, let's make sure I do these before I peace. Pickpocket the sailors. Can I check this on the map? Let's go back here real quick. Okay, so this is where I picked up the quest. Let me see. Steal? Nice. Okay, +1 armor, plus deception. This is definitely going on Mick. It's gonna look perfect on him. Yes, sir. Oh, here's a sailor. Copy. How do I... Duck shot, brander shot, clock. Oh, pickpocket here. Ah, okay, okay. Oh shit. So it's got this one little mini game here. Sleight of hand success. Alright. Base points 5, dice roll 8, sleight of hand 12, points 25. Okay, so let's see. Take the items and leave before the movement points run out. You start on an exit slot. Where you must return to the finish to finish the minigame. So pickpocketing looks like a minigame. To navigate, you must click on the slot and wait until your marker reach it. However, hover a cursor over the slot to see how many points it'll cost to get there. To reveal a hidden slot marked with blank, you must first reach it, then click on it to get to open. All right, 4 points. Reveal, 2 points. Okay, we got $30. We're gonna grab that. Okay, reveal 2 points. We got an apple. Common fruit, we'll grab that. And I think... yeah, so we can exit now. Sweet. What is this? Nice and shiny. So hold on. Successful pickpocketing. Let's find some more sailors. Oh, so I can pickpocket a bunch of people now. Oh my gosh. Never mind, I don't think I could do everyone, but... sleight of hand success, we're in. What do we got here? Nothing. Alright, we're out. Received exit. What's that do? So, I mean, we can still probably wear this for survival, huh? Oh no, I think it requires voodoo magic. Okay, here's another sailor. I think. Sleight of hand, 19 success. 3 points to grab it. Okay, and then we exit. It's 2. Alright, let's keep looking for these sailors here. Striped shirts. That'd be a cool playthrough too. Having like just a thief. There's also one of the story, your backstory you can select is thief. That'll probably be pretty fun. Oh, here's another one here. 23. Okay, it's 3 or 4. One more. Yeah, no one's down there. What's your heirloom look like? Engraved piece of wood, okay. I'll try to steal this. Alright. Need to find one more sailor. This is like Where's Waldo, finding the sailor in the striped shirt here. Is another one here? Or do we already suit this guy? We already did that one. Here is another sailor. Already got that guy, right? Yeah, we already did that guy. Here we go. Oh no, we already did this guy too? Jesus. Give it another look through, one more round. I don't want to get too stuck on this one though. Striped blue shirt. No. We'll see what's up. If we can kind of just turn this in as is. Here we are. Hold on to half the dough. Just want to be thieves. Alright, that completed that one. Alright, let's go move it on. This should probably take me out of the tutorial, I think. Pick the suitcase locks, inspect the suitcase. Mixed chance is 8%. Oddly shaped objects. Let's go lid. Oh my god. Very packed, expensive suitcase with large, mysterious-shaped object inside. I wonder if I can, like, pick this later. Thief's gloves. Nice metal scraps. Metal scraps. Alright. Don't even try it, it won't work.
This dwarf is openly weeping, anguish etched on his face. He's surrounded by drained wine bottles, each a testament to his despair. As you draw closer, a noxious but familiar odor wafts over you, the acrid tang of rot gut, the cheapest of spirits. Totally plastered, the dwarf is wallowing in his misery.
Stop bothering me! Damn it! What do you want? Your bags? Nobody cared a fig about Finley McClatchy as long as everything was working. Nobody! Only when it all broke down did they start going, Finley, can you help me with my suitcase? Finley, can you find my purse? What do you want? Let me guess. Is it luggage? I just bet you want some fucking luggage.
Persuasion. Plus 40. Hey bud, seems like this guy. Let's see if we have a drink to ease the tension and you can tell me all about it. Bottle of wine, plus 1. Whoa, what happened to you, mate? I can see you're really going through it. Why don't you tell me what's on your mind? Maybe I can help. What's up, dude?
Stop pretending that you care.
Failed. Oof.
No one does.
I'll give him a bottle of wine.
It's like this. Richard Maxwell Gracefield Parisi III arrived in town 2 days ago. He's a famous theater director. There's been a shutdown at the station, and Mr. Parisi was invited to entertain any new arrivals until it's sorted out. I've wanted to be an actor my whole life! Woo! To be so adored that whenever people saw me, they would smile. You know what I mean?
So this was the chance of a lifetime for me. But he just grabbed his suitcase and walked on by, didn't even glance in my direction. I'm so pleased. I wasn't worth the least bit of his attention.
Alright, maybe he was in a hurry. You say some big shot called him in on an emergency?
Oh my God, I'm such a fool. I should have thought of that. How could I ever think poorly of Richard Maxwell Gracefield Parisi III?
Alright, I'll find this Parish fellow for you. Meanwhile, you get my suitcase ready. Well, this clearly ain't the job for you. I'm gonna tell your boss you're a shithead and you ought to be fired. Maybe that'll cheer you up. We're gonna go with the nice guy.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay. In the very beginning, pick up the luggage. Oh, copy. Okay, okay. Go back. Now let's talk about the next issue, but in a quieter place. Alright, Mick, come on over here, brother. Now we've got your luggage sorted, it's time to move on to the next phase. Because the recent problems with the train, the city's main gate is under police lockdown, sneaking your bag through isn't gonna fly. That's where Red Simmons' a genius plan kicks in. You're gonna pose as part of the theater crew who's been hired to welcome the newcomers. That's our move. Let's do it. The troop can access Tetherhold Port via the staff entrance. No one's gonna give you a bag a second glance there. Hey, what's up, Augustin? Why on earth would you be doing this? Doing what? I'm not an actor. You don't need to be an actor. You're stepping into the shoes of director assistant. Easy. Alright, what's your plan? Secured an assistant's badge for you. The theater director will be hanging around the square. Find out what he needs, run a few errands for him, then saunter right through the gate for workers, just like that. Easy. This face is massive. Talked to the director of their performance. Let's go scope out here real quick. Metal overlay for boots. Ooh, can be used to create steam-powered boots. That's pretty solid. Makes it a bit easier to channel celestial magic. Alright, I'm not a magic user, so I'm just going to sell that. Steam hammer, we already swooped one of those. I'm energized to hear your birdwatching project is doing well. I hope you managed to locate all the birds and pursue them, and then more. As your proposition for a meeting, I'd be happy to oblige. Name the date and place, and I'll discuss our interests face to face. This middle-aged man is muttering angrily under his breath. As you move closer, you realize he's cursing at himself. You're such a dumbass, Rudolph. How can you be such a numbskull? Don't be hard on yourself. We all make mistakes. Rudolph, I finally found you. The city's a maze. Yeah, is this really you? You look very unconventional for your person of your interest. Oh, we're playing it. 52 plus 30. Of course, it's me. As we both know, birds come in all different shapes and sizes. Good success there. Yes, very insightful as always. Sorry if I was being rude. I was just excited to finally meet you. Mr. Darcy is doing great, thank you. I bought him a new leash so he can come birding with me. That fluffy misfit spends all day eyeing birds in the front window. He's truly a bird watcher. Let's go find somewhere comfy to down and chat. What do you say? There are so many things I want to ask you. Sorry for being so late. I ran into some trouble and I'm afraid I've got to turn around and leave again. The truth is, all this bird watching and letter writing has worn me out. Let's take a break for a bit. Indefinitely. Oh, you're a busy bluebird, I know. Still, knowing that you actually exist, that you're real, honest flesh and blood individual, fills me with joy. Before you go, take this little present I made for you. And keep writing those letters. I learned so much exciting things recently, and I can't wait to share them with you. Sick. $10. Looks like we could just swoop this. I don't gotta pay for it. Okay. Examine. Use the key. You must have the dwarven key to perform this action. This box shakes like someone's trying to get out from inside. You hear a faint buzzing sound. The structure seems to be shaky, but it's guarded by a big key lock. It appears crafted by dwarfs. At the top, there's a mark that says Frahin Copperglow. Okay, I have a feeling we shouldn't break that. My poor Jean. This disheveled young man is plainly distressed, is breathing heavily and clutching a bottle of colorless liquid in his chest as if somebody snatched it, his trembling hands at any moment. You must help me, I know how it looks, but I promise this isn't alcohol. In fact, it's my dear friend, Jean Clar. Yes, it looks like gin, alright. This is no joking matter, sir. Please listen to me. Started dabbling in magic. She didn't show up for her lunch today, which has never happened before. I want to check on her, and this bottle is a steaming pile of clothes. It's still warm. We must help her. Technologist, that's what you get for messing around with dirty magic. A bottle of backwoods moonshine. Panic expression relaxes slightly as the weird bottle of alcohol begins to talk. You say moonshine, you ugly lump of last year's yeast. I bet you couldn't tell barrel-aged gin from a stale kerosene. I know it, Jean dear. Let us help you. Let me have just a tiny sip. Yeah, why don't you try it out? I'll make sure you spend the next few days flat on your back with alcohol poisoning. Alright, take care. Look at that, someone who actually respects the self-determination of sentient fragmented beverages. Thank you so much. Now let me enjoy my blissful state in silence. Interesting. Can I, like, just pickpocket around the people? Oh, shit. Oh, there's the bird. Alright, Mick. Okay, that's the second one. You need to find one more raven. Or crow. This gate is for stage crew only. Watermelon cellar? Curious. Marvelous day to purchase shiny red green watermelon for your pleasure. Throws you a saucy wink. Go ahead and give her a smack as hard as you like. Jesus, I want one. How much are these? We'll take some. There we go. Where is the director, though? Talk to the director of the performance. Made it through the border control. Now to meet. Okay. Okay. Talk to the director of the performance. Where's he at? A little highlight. There's like a little highlight up over here. Oh, that's where Mick is. Mick was caught up. He was trapped.
You catch the sound
There we
of
go.
a heated argument in the square, where a well-dressed dandy is shouting at a syndicate agent. Looks like things are about to get physical.
This is unthinkable! Absolutely not! I'm not going to do it! Your edits are a mockery of the performing arts.
Richard, it seems you misunderstood me.
Whoa, 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 not so fast, fella. It's Richard Maxwell Gracefield Paracy the Third to you! That's Paracy with an E!
No, of course. But you're deeply mistaken if you think we're asking your opinion on this. The head of the Eastern Syndicate must see the correct version of this play, the one we know he will enjoy. We've already made all the necessary changes. We hired you to direct this performance, and you will do what we tell you to do. Period.
Oh, this is positively scandalous! You're making me dizzy. I think I'm going to faint.
That's the end of this conversation. I trust we understand each other now.
Oh, my vision is going blurry! And my legs, they're failing me! Oh, I'm going to pass out!
Richard Maxwell Gracefield Parazy III closes his eyes and dramatically flops to the ground. The Syndicate envoy bends over and discreetly places a folder full of papers in the director's hands. Then, after spitting disdainfully to one side, he departs, leaving the director to his feigned unconsciousness.
You alright?
As you watch, the director's right eye opens the merest crack, followed by the left, each lid rising cautiously. His gaze fixes upon you for a moment.
That imbecile is gone, right? The goddamn ass-licker. He's going to pay for trying to force his
Language
gibberish on me. A douchebag who's never even had a manicure. Can you believe it?
Richard Maxwell Gracefield Parazy III, in his characteristically nonchalant fashion, fans himself with a thick folder, yet his gaze remains locked on Mick.
Ah! Mickey, a radiant Rosie. And who's this you've got tagging along? I'm running a smidge low on those little pick-me-ups, like. But give me 2 sunrises and we'll be flying high again.
Richard, can't you ever keep your trap shut? That's got nothing to do with our business right now. Got it?
I see. What do you want then?
You've been looking for an assistant, right? Well, here I am. Oh, what did that man want from you?
He's not a man. More like an automaton working for Director Zinder. Yes, a machine in human form without a soul or a heart or a conscience. One that tarnishes true art with written mutilations. Oh, why did I agree to the Syndicate's offer? Well, they can wipe their asses with their filthy money. Nothing they can offer will make me cater to their whims. My talent is bleeding out because of them. See? My nose is running again.
You've been looking for an assistant, right? Well, here I am.
Assistant? I thought the world was going to end before you finally showed up. Where the heck have you been? No, don't answer that. I don't care. The whole place is going to hell. The local branch of the Syndicate wants to make changes to my script to please their big boss, the head of the Eastern Syndicate. My script of my play. They want to murder my entire artistic aesthetic with their propaganda. Moreover, there's no way the actors can learn new lines in such a short time. Especially these actors. Have you seen them around, by the way?
Richard Maxwell Gracefield Parisi III wrings his hands nervously. But when his gaze returns to you, his eyes come to a sharp focus.
Why are you still standing here? Why aren't you racing around solving my problems and carrying out my orders?
Okay, what's wrong with your actors?
Can't you see? They're all drunkards. I will never, I repeat, never work with a provincial troupe ever again. It's almost showtime, but I don't see them getting ready backstage. They're probably wandering around someplace in a daze. Find them. Here's a list with all their names.
Look, I'm gonna need some cash to cover expenses. Actors often have last-minute problems that can only be fixed with money. 52. Give it a shot.
That's what I call a you problem. We don't have a budget for unanticipated expenses.
Alright. Persuasion. If there's a problem with one of your actors, I got a great candidate to replace them. Finley McClenchy.
Damn it! Bring him here.
Remember where I can find the actors again?
How would I know? They must be hanging around somewhere nearby. I haven't seen them for a few hours now, and I'm worried they're going to be late for the show. I gave you a list of names. You've got a mouth, you've got 2 legs, ask around.
Pretty immersive storyline, though. It's just
Fantastic! Now move.
Alright. Alright, so yep, that's the luggage guy. Let's go back and tell him we got good news, brother. And we also want to be on the lookout for a crow while we're around here. Observation area. Landon Baxter. He's muttering to himself, gazing down at a sheaf of papers in hand. Looks like a script for a play. He doesn't notice you approaching. Cuff. Who the hell are you? The director's looking for you. Please return to your dressing room. Fuck him and his random whiz. You tell him. Make it loud and clear. You have a problem with the theater? Yes, I have a problem. They want me to play some damn mage. This Nero guy, an aberrant. Can you believe it? And they're asking me, Landon Baxter, the 3rd-gen technologist, sign up for this crap, but I'm sure I'm not going to do it. Honestly, I'd be annoyed if they forced me to play a mage too. Oh, brother, you get it all right. I couldn't face my parents after that. They'd drown me for sure, or worse. I might never get a lead role in a play again, you know? And did you know actors who portray villains get paid less? What's your take on that? Persuasion. Oof. This person is angry, so my persuasion is actually lower now. Intimidation. You're coming off like a real tosser. So it's like, right, I'll sweeten the deal with a little extra cash. How's that sound? 60 bucks. Alright. We recruited him. Okay, let's go down here. Oh, shit. Oh, one sec. How long ago was this? We'll save this real quick. I didn't realize that was going to replace the guy. One sec. Alright. We gotta go help the luggage guy out, man.
Little has changed since your last visit. The dwarf is still chest deep in his anguish, surrounded by a strong odor of cheap booze.
You again? Come to pester me about something else?
No, we got you a spot, dude. You better wipe that scholarly phrase. The scene awaits. Consider you're already on stage. If you pay me a modest manager's fee. The person is drunk. Plus 10%. You can give it a go.
Are you telling me the scene awaits?
Oh, nice. 59, 49, Justin.
I'm ready to give you my left hand. Here, take this. Soon, money won't matter to me.
With a few awkward motions, the dwarf tries to fix his disheveled clothing, and then gives you his best impression of the Prince Charming smile, the tired and drunk kind.
It's time to charm the audience.
Nice. There we go. Alright. Let's do a quick look real quick for a crow. Nothing over here that I'm seeing. Gotta find like one more crow. Oh, there he is. Nice. Thanks all for kicking it, by the way. Hope you all having a good night. Alright, Mick. Okay, we got those are the 3 crows. I think we go turn this back in now. Let's go turn this in. The lady with all the bird cages. Shit, where was that? It's on like the right-hand side over here. Bro, I mean, here we go. Good news, I hope. Continue. I have an associate of yours. Excellent work by my associate. But please bring all 3 birds back to me. I have an associate of yours. Okay. Goodness, the citywide party was able to throw in someone's honor. You would be the first choice. Many thanks, charming stranger. Nice. Okay. Finish that one. So what's going on here? And I think what I'm going to do is let me go ahead and move my camera so that y'all can see the mini map here. Stand by. There we go. It's a little bit better there. Okay, the elf resting on a bench, squinting contently at the sun. The pointed tips of his ears move slightly with the timing of the music. His left hand on a glass of bubbly golden wine. As you're about to speak, he raises his hand and delicately presses his index fingers to his lips, urging silence. Excuse me? Pause and listen to the music. Cheerful melody, and it doesn't seem to end. The elf continues to smile serenely as he sips the wine from his glass. Alright. The theater director asked me about you. As should be abundantly evident, my dear, I am engaged in matters of high importance. At this very moment, I am immersed in the ethereal harmonies of people's ancient music. Do not disturb me. The elf raises a glass to his mouth, however, only a few drops remain. Oh, how tragically unsurpassing. The wine ran dry and arrived with an intrude upon my moment. You've marred the splendor of my final sip. Indeed, I am Elaine, in the flesh and glory, but let it be known, my transcendent talent shall be denied to Mr. Gracefield Paris until he adheres to every nuance of my extinguishedly detailed rider, such is the price of excellence. Ellen gestures empathetically towards the wine glass. Lamentably, I suppose I must reiterate, a room with... Jeez, this is difficult to read as an actor. A vista of endless ocean, a robe of the most exquisite velvet with my legendary name, Elaine Felheim. Sewn in gold. And a bottle of wine with just a genteel taste. Honestly, the simple competence is too much to ask. Lo and behold, I see a room of a robe. Where we all pray tell. Is that a wine? Alright, I got a bottle of wine here. Moonshine. Pure as baby tears. Will that suffice? How about some dark dwarven beer? It's delicious and packs a stronger punch. Let's see if I can get this persuasion check. Nice. Well, Amut, do you have any idea where this gesture bodes? To present Dwarven brew to one of the elven lineage, it's practically unheard of. The actor's face has ceased with doubt. He eventually nods his assent, and through reaching through a crucial decision. So be it. The winds of change whisper that even one as rooted in tradition as I should venture forth, expand his horizons, discover new cultures. Hark, my illustrious debut calls me. Until the curtains rise, adieu. Alright. Okay. Find the actress Primrose Pinnell. Feels like Mick's getting caught up on a lot of stuff, though. The distinguished lady, though her war paint might suggest otherwise, is cursing to herself like a stevedore on a double shift. Seems she's been fighting a sealed suitcase for quite some time and losing. The good madame is understandably a bit vexed. Damn it all, another goddamn chipped nail. Got a light, darling? My nerves are absolutely shot, and this time it's me trying to kick the habit, if you can't believe it. House convinced they were going to rob me of my role of Violetta, whispering backstage about my age, as if I should take role of her mother, the audacity. But the gracious priest, such a sweet man, still sees the sorrow in me. He's a real professional. I'm looking for Madame Primrose. Darling, do you take me for a fool? What am I supposed to do with that dress? Do you expect me to leap up on stage in these rags? These goddamn gown is trapped in a blaster container, and an infernal lid is intent on defying me. I'll open it for you. Why, thank you, darling. Much appreciated. Alright, sleight of hand, repair the suitcase, or Mick forcefully opens the suitcase. Mick crowbar. Forcefully open the suitcase without using a crowbar? Okay, we don't have that, but we can repair the suitcase. At last, you have my heartfelt thanks, my dear, but the spotlight beckons and I must keep it waiting. Ta-ta. Alright, that's that there. Let's go turn this in.
Ah, you're back! Have you solved my problems yet?
Yes, it's all done? Yep.
What took you so long? There's only minutes left until the show starts and the actors aren't ready! There wasn't any time for them to study the Syndicate's nightmare script. This is going to be a disaster. I'm picturing it already. My Violet forgetting her lines in front of everyone. Listen, you're my last hope. I need you to work as our prompter. I'm sure you can distinguish between my masterpiece and the Syndicate's disgusting propaganda.
Well, this has got to be your magnum opus.
Did you say something, Giant? Go to the prompter's booth and get to work. And hurry up! Hey, hello there, fiery gentlemen and divine ladies. Welcome to the exclusive, incredible, and ultra-modern New World. I hope your trip here was as magical as my new hairstyle. Yes, I heard about those few small bumps you faced along the way, but that's all in the past. It's time to move forward into the future. Now, hold on tight, my friends, because the real star is about to appear. The boss of the gigantic Eastern Syndicate, the incomparable Wayne Zindo! Take the microphone, Director Zindo, please.
Welcome, newcomers, to our land. A land that lives and breathes freedom. At this point, I would normally be handing you a glass of wine while we all relax and have a nice chat, but today's circumstances call for a little improvisation. As you may have guessed, we've had a small problem with transportation. The train to New Ark has been delayed, but don't worry. Letta Jean and her team are already addressing this unpleasant issue. And when our system-wide automation is complete, such inconveniences will be nothing but a memory. You'll reach New Ark eventually, and I guarantee it will be all the more thrilling for the wait.
Hey, what's up, Sakurai?
In the interim,
I haven't had
the
too
Syndicate has
big of fights
prepared
yet,
a special gift
but I did play the demo, and it was pretty good.
arranged by
But I'm hoping to get into some fights here soon, but this has just been a lot of like storyline and build-up.
Gracefield Piracy III.
But from what I played in the demo, it was pretty fun and pretty elaborate.
Performance of The Broken Heart of the Enchanted Beast. I hope you enjoy it as much as I know I will.
You've got the play's script in hand, though not a single line has managed to evade the conspicuous scrawl of a red pen. Zindo's underlings have revised the entire text. transforming the director's vision into an extended series of advertisements.
The guy I'm playing is more of a
The actors haven't had time
diesel
to commit these
engineer.
visions to memory. Now you
So he doesn't have magic,
step
but the
into
magic combat seems pretty
spotlight
cool.
and guide everyone through the tsunami of altered text. But first, you must decide whether to stick to the original script or navigate the Syndicate's adaptation.
Today, you will witness a love story unfold, and a vicious trap sprung, all in a sea of blood. Let this be a warning for any who dare bridge the gap between technology and magic.
Nerio, dear Nerio, this love's a snare. For magic and technology clash and flare. Their realms apart, they shan't entwine.
Uh-oh. New warning clear for your heart's design. Yet, thanks to Mr. Zindo, new possibilities now may shine.
Yet, Mr. Zindo's new possibilities now may shine.
My sweetest violets, defy this decree. Magic smites thy world's knots to me.
Oh, Nerio, the Weaver's darkest blight. Their reckless magic turned day to night. We must respect the laws and ne'er sway. Or risk they'll lead us far astray.
Herald, mark my words, thou shalt see. Great power from the rifts mine shall be. Weaver's gifts, I'll claim them all. My might and magic, they shall enthrall.
Nerio, beware! This path is fraught with peril and darkness. Heed the thought! Heed the thought!
Gosh.
The thought. Such great power you can't control. It shall consume thy very soul.
My dear Gerald, thy fears I will ignore. I crave this magic and I must have more. And Violet, my heart's desire, her love and power shall all conspire.
Violet! Fair Violet! I know her well. Her heart is in science, not some spell. To woo her with magic would be a ruse, and such dark intentions she must refuse. Young hearts entangled in this perilous strife. A clash of realms portends doom in life.
If Nero has forsaken magic, trust in the Syndicate's might. Let's see this one.
If Nerio has forsaken magic, trust in the Syndicate's might. Zindo could have saved his mind amidst this perilous fight.
Nerio, dear Nerio, we must now part ways. For magic's darkness obscures your gaze.
The laws of Crete and Soundwave must part. Zindo's automations with more wisdom in store.
Zindo's automatons hold more wisdom in store than any mage. So here
He's trying to butter this dude up.
we part forevermore.
No, Violet, can't break free, it's clear.
Ooh, this
Thy
is
soul's
rough.
bound to dark magic. My dear,
Oh, Nerio! Your transformation's too extreme. An abhorred mage.
So the technologists are like against the magic users.
We can't bridge the gap betwixt realms so vast. For magic and tech allied can't last.
Beware of magic. Upright and fair, it tempts and beguiles. but can't truly care. Love or friendship with a mage are bare in the blink of an eye. Mage turns nightmare.
This is a disaster!
The balance of magic and technology.
Failure!
Oh. Excellent. Okay, so the balance of magic and technology has changed in this region. A higher magic level provides advantages to your mages. Oh, sick. Okay, so we actually want to convert more people into not liking magic. I think you were the type to flip-flop just to fit the administration. As long as Zindo's people keep watching, the interest in exits or stuff, a one-way ticket to Harper Slums. If your new friends catch us with the artifact in our suitcase, there's no one to save us but the Lawbringer himself. So if we go to Harper Slums, we won't come back here. What did I just say? Magic versus technology. Alright, in this world, the struggle between magic and technology never ceases. Okay. Every region has its own level of magic and technology. The level changes when you repair or break mechanisms or interact with reality rifts, or through some story shortages. The region's magic affects your team's technological abilities and spellcasting powers. Oh my god, dude. This little thing's going off the chain right now. Okay, stand by. There was a box I want to go open. So we're not going to use any magic in my party. So I don't really mind that we're swapping this to be more technology based. Alright, let's go open up this thing real quick. Break the box. I don't know if I can go back here. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Alright, I guess we're fighting. Alright, well, here's some combat. Rifle shot. Sprint. What the hell? Oof. Fuck. Let's get Mick in here. Hammer blow with launches the enemy into the air and stuns them. The hammer. Reload rifle. Ah, so it takes a turn to reload the rifle. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, stunned. Oh, he blocked it? Fuck, nice. Okay, we're going to try this again. Here's a dwarven key. Oh, nice. Elegant jacket. Fuck yeah. Persuasion plus 10? Let's get it. Swindler jacket. Health and armor. Let's throw this on to Mick. Solid. Yep, because he's our tank anyway, so now we can go ahead and open this thing up. Pixie dust. Pixie wing pollen is a quite rare thing. Some clever dealers can turn it into an illegal product. Okay. Nice. Alright, let's scram.
As if from nowhere, a woman's voice calls out to you. You turn to find a woman standing right beside you. You're all but certain she wasn't there until the moment she spoke.
Hey, guys. Hello. Are you friends with Director Zinro?
Observation.
She looks like an ordinary spellcaster.
Failed.
One who thankfully shows no signs of becoming an abhorred. Neither does...
Hey, buddy. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to chat up people you don't know? Especially those throwing around all kinds of questions?
My bad, Mick. My bad. What are you suggesting, Mick?
I've handled my fair share of these types. Maybe you'd best let me talk to her.
When you turn from your brief exchange with Mick, you find that your counterpart has vanished just as quickly as she appeared. Judging by everyone else's reaction, or lack thereof, they didn't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Survival. We'll give it a go.
Nothing.
Jesus. Seems like she's done with her questions.
Yeah, that was a weird one, all right. But you shouldn't let that kind of thing mess with your head. It's nothing out of the ordinary, partner. Not for these parts, anyway. It pays to be prepared for anything, especially the unexpected. Welcome to the Tatterholt slums, once a pirate haven, back door to the new world. This quarter used to be the source for all things contraband, drugs, fugitives, magical creatures, and everything else that makes life interesting. Things aren't quite as lively since the Syndicate rolled in, but you might still find something to your liking. We've got the Quiet Bay Bar, the Wet Harbor Brothel if you're looking for some extracurricular activities. And if you ever need a bigger gun, the Syndicate even set up a factory with an automaton production line. That would be a wise purchase, trust me. The streets are filthy with bandits and muggers here. All kinds of roaming gangs will try to corner you if they smell money. And have you heard about the drowners? The curse that cluster around the shipyard? Some days they outnumber the pigeons and mice combined. I wouldn't say mages are common exactly, but they're around and they're not in hiding. Then there's plenty of folks from the old world too, like Old Man Rubiek, a local attraction who lives under the bridge. Hard to miss him. Mr. Simon runs the show here, of course. Speaking of which, let's not keep him waiting, huh?
Trying to buy a better gun. The drowners.
How do I put this? Listen, I'm not big on all that Weaver's Curse stuff. but I'll be straight with you. They're slimy, stinky, and hungry for a piece of you. Literally. If you cross paths with drowners, treat them like roaches. Squash them dead.
What's up with the brothel?
It's not the best joint I've seen, but it ain't a rip-off either. You get what you pay for, you know? If you're feeling lucky and want to play the venereal disease roulette,
That's your spot. Let's see.
they're a weird bunch, mate. Every sort of creature, each with a different gig. All of them chasing their own tail.
What about the bar?
That's the local watering hole, my friend. And a damn fine place it is. They've got everything for a thirsty soul. From gut-rotting moonshine to those fancy ladies' drinks. I highly recommend.
Okay.
Yep, the usual. But nothing
What's up with the
organized.
bandits?
Mostly just good old regular greed. They sell you watermelons by day and try to stick a knife in you at night. And hey, believe it or not, it works. Even if these so-called bandits are total greenhorns.
Damn, dude, I bought some watermelons. Alright, let's go meet him.
And
Let's
off
go
we
meet Mr. Simon. Who was that? Magic weakens in places with high concentration of technology. Yeah, we're going full tech this playthrough. Loading. All right, reward. Ooh, lost play. Solid. Revolver, we don't need. Let's get this. Okay. Level up. Let's give Mick this hammer real quick. Okay. Good to go. Alright, skills. Put some points in here. Can I just put them anywhere? Diesel tech, steam tech, persuasion. Sleight of hand 60. Observation. I think 5 in observation, but let's see here. So I think we're kind of like out of the tutorial now, so this should get a little bit more difficult. We're going to put all it into diesel tech. Mick. Athletics, knowledge, survival, observation, intimidation. He's steam tech. Let's put that into there. Okay. We're just going to go full into, I don't know if that'll be the right move, but we're just going to go full into steam tech and then diesel tech for these guys. Look at this place. Simon says, Tatterhold Slums.
Hey, Eddie, you heard anything about
got a circus rolling into town? Nah, I haven't caught wind of it. Damn, just look at that guy. Is that a face or what? Just like my mother-in-law when me and Lizzie were marrying, right? Hey.
The policemen start laughing, apparently blocking the way for the strange crowd led by the dwarf. Everyone but him appears utterly devoid of comprehension.
What is
In a
this?
bizarre reaction to the jest, the dwarf begins gesticulating with an air of near hysteria.
Let us in!
Yeah,
Let us
dude.
in.
They're looking
Must be
solid.
prerequisite, though, immediately. The horrors, pure horrors, I tell you.
I want those
I've
helmets.
got secrets to tell, dreadful secrets. I've seen them. I have proof. People vanishing, poof, without a trace. Leslie, it's a nightmare. What seemed like a great mind is but a sham.
Man, these guys look legit.
Awful, awful deeds. He's actually a fake. Little ones, old ones, entire families.
Come on, buddy, spill the beans. Tell me about the horrible things, and I'll help you if I can. Yeah, I'm here to help.
Trouble yourself. It's just another loon, probably high on orphan or something.
The dwarf begins to almost drown in the incoherent flow of words.
There's no time for that. No time at all. They cloned everyone. Director Zinto, his assistant. I must inform him at once. He needs to know everything. Leslie Harrington, that's a crime. They're dabbling in horrors, twisting ordinary folk into monsters. They must be exposed. What the horror? People are going missing, abducted for their wicked experiments. Let us in. He must see.
Abruptly, a growl rumbles from the throng. Horror.
Uh-oh.
The dwarf's expression as one of his companions trembles, green liquid bubbling within the mechanism on his back. Gradually it spreads, enveloping the entire crowd of creatures. As their heads lift, a predatory glare fixates.
Oh, we're about to get into a scrap here.
No, 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 stop! We have to see the director. He must... Ah!
Without warning, the creature flings the dwarf aside, his head meeting the ground with a resounding thud.
All right. So I feel like...
Roars into the flame.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah, I feel like in that first section we were in, there was just a lot of like storyline going on here. So I'm kind of stoked to see a lot more of this combat taking place. And this game's probably going to be full of it as well too. So, all right, looks like Mick goes first, buff guy. Concussive blow. I think we can hit 2 guys with this. Ooh. Augmentate targeting Diesel with opportunity attack. Choose how to react. Duck shoot. Shoots the enemy in the air. Oh, this is pretty solid. So we can kind of like cycle or kind of chain attacks. So as they're in the air, I get the shot off. Okay. And we're going to move to probably the center here, and we'll put up a block. We'll do opportunity attack, I think. Oh, let's just put up a block then. Or hold up. Reaction points. What the fuck? Oops. Alright. No, yeah, have them focus those guys for sure. That's cool with me. So I'm using streamer mode right now. So there's no combat music because the current music that they had for it gets flagged by YouTube for copy. All right, here we go. Line these guys up. Oh shit, we gotta reload? Yikes. Fall back a little bit. Yoink. Makes beefy. Wonder if I should just let this guy die just so that I can maybe loot him or something. The policemen pause for a couple minutes to catch their breath, and then one of them speaks to the other, but too soft for you to hear. The one you assume must be Ed nods in response and turns in your direction as Jeffrey approaches you. These city weirdos, am I right? Thanks for the help, mister. We'll handle it from here. About what happened, I have a few questions, officer. Go ahead, just don't take all day. You sure he's just a weirdo? He said something about experiments, know anything about that? Dwarf mentioned Leslie Harrington, who's that? Mr. Harrington is a famous technologist, big name in town, but fame has its downside too. Poor folks go out of their way to try and smear good people like him and don't pay it any mind. He said something about some experience. Experiments on people, you mean? Ridiculous. Since Director Zindo arrived, the streets have been swarming with police. It's something awful like that's happening. We know all about it. Listen, don't waste your time on the ramblings of some lunatic. What will happen to them now? We'll deal with them. Yeah, anyway, it's no concern of yours. You sure he's just a weirdo? Look, there's loads of junkies roaming around these quarters. He's probably messed up on that Ophram, or some treatment of the Iron Plague damaged his brain. It's something you need to worry about. What are those creatures, though? Oh, well, your question leaves Jeffrey baffled, eyes glazed and mouth agape like a stunned child, but his partner steps in to rescue him. Jeffrey, we need to get these damn bodies off the street and process, like now. How long are you gonna stand there chatting with these citizens? Yeah, I heard that. Thanks, mister. We can handle it from here. You're free to go. Insight. Success. Ed was very keen to cut his conversation short, suggesting the cops have no idea what to do next. Okay. Well, have a good day then. Let's loot it up. Oh, hell yeah. I like the Western music right now. Okay. String Sermoner. Oh boy, we got... There's everything opens up now. Want to buy some real magical things? What are you selling? Kind of has his walls and shelves. Check this out. Generator belt. The bone of a monster. A jar of tomatoes, coffee, metal scraps. Okay, we know where to find this. I'm going to save my money for now. But all that stuff's probably going to be pretty important. You ever felt that your dreams hover among the stars, and the stars lurk within you? Do you want to shed light on the mystery, or are you afraid of what you might see? I'm no expert in your wisdom, but I can sense a spark of truth in your eyes. All that's hidden will be revealed in due time. Okay. Fuck off, I have no time to talk. When those people are in town, they don't let your ass rest for even a minute. I don't have time to talk. Go away. Alright, bro. Alright. Or from Ask Bartender's Dusty Bar. Probably a drug network operating around here. Interesting. I require it. Your lack of understanding is perplexing. I must say that your attitude is most unprofessional, sir. I put my money for my purchase there on the table, but I have not received the book. I respectfully request that you pass me that book. The swollen veins from the salesman's face are utter desperation. When the first person in the line suggests a long-standing conflict, the angry man behind the counter locks eyes with you. Let's see. Intimidation. Mick. Okay, so we're out of the tutorial now, so we don't have like any buff to our rolls, which is pretty cool. Why does this automation need a book? It's more to aid me in acquiring the book. I had better prepare to answer that question. I'll buy this book, dude. Fantastic, but whatever business you have with that robot, take it elsewhere. The stupid thing has inconvenienced my customers already. and how customers must adore you, both unctuous salesman and duplicitous showman. I suggest we go somewhere more conductive for a quiet conversation. Let's have our conversation here. So I think I can actually like build a robot or have a robot as this mechanic too. To make your way to automation, you flip through the contentious book. It's a children's book describing simple tricks for aspiring circus performers. Your intervention was very timely. I performed my part of the exchange perfectly. I communicated my intention and placed the money on the counter. However, the result was unsatisfactory. The reason for the conflict with the shopkeeper believes me, but I'm grateful that you were able to restore order. May I have my book now, please? When I restore order, as you put it, I expect to get paid. Yeah, bro. We're good, bro. We're good. The automation opens up a narrow panel in its chest and inserts the book. A hidden mechanism starts shredding the pages with the noise not unlike an electric meat grinder. Armed with this new data, my efficiency in neutralizing spellcasting criminals has increased threefold, making me 0.2% superior to the cursed R1 Pro. I appreciate your assistance. Ah, okay, so yep, the robots don't like the magic users either. Coil. Feel like there's something greater. I really don't get what you're talking about, but I feel like you're saying something big. You'll hear. This guy's just like talking in riddles. Just keep scoping this place out. I think they said that there was a shop. Yeah, so this is the harbor? Quiet harbor. We'll come back to there. Let's just kind of get a lay of the land first. This place is pretty big. Alright. Holy, this guy's big. Ogre. Oh, so this you can be a giant as well too. Greetings, puny one. What brings you to Mighty Scale? Perhaps which you wish to assist me? Yeah, who are you? I'm Skell, third son of Mark the Tall. But seeing you eyeball my extraordinary physique, I believe that is not the answer you're hoping for. I'm Orkin. We boast great strength, even greater appreciation for nature and amazing culinary abilities, even among my Harl kin. Known for my strength and my dedication to improving my body, and appetite worthy of a full-grown cave bear. What do you need? I'm seeking an ancient relic of my tribe, the Orb of Might. It is a great symbol of strength and resilience. It was lost during the Great Turmoil and forced me to relocate during the growing of these settlements. Now my kin make their home from the cities, closer to nature's embrace, but I decide to remain here and recover a small part of our heritage. If you help me find the relic, puny one, you will have my everlasting gratitude. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'll do it. Well, what can I get in return? Aid me in this, and I'll assist you in becoming somewhat less puny. I know the secrets to strengthening the body until it grows into something beautiful and imposing. I'll do it. Okay, I knew at once there was more to you than the feeble appearance would suggest. A great strength carefully hidden within a meager body. Here, let me show you where I recently sensed the presence of the Orb of Might. Check around the square in front of that place where gigantic metal centipedes carry people. It's a large spherical object that radiates power, truly difficult to miss. That's mighty kind of you. Alright. We'll search for it. Okay, let's actually just not get too far ahead of ourselves. We'll just go to the quest.
Oi!
Oi!
Bloody hell, are you hearing me? Operator? Flipping hell. Oi, operator! Get me Vinny Peg on the blower, would ya? Now! What do you reckon? I'm just gonna hang about here all night. Apologies, sure. I'm on hold here.
Observe closely. A stout dwarf, his beard as fiery as the plumage of a phoenix, is deeply engaged in a telephonic exchange. Ah, now he's spotted you. A raised index finger. The universal gesture to wait. For an ephemeral tick of the clock, the very particulate in the air around you seems to have frozen in time.
Oi, Vinny, is that you?
Oi!
Nah, don't be daft. Vinny, listen here, mate. We're all in the same boat, ain't we? I get it. You're a bit knackered with these syndicate blokes nosing around. But it's my gear what's been gathering dust in your lockup, innit?
In it.
Vinny boy, tune in and drop the bollocks. Try and hustle me and you might end up underground, right alongside my contraband. You getting the picture? Hey, Vin? Steady on, Vin. Stay sharp out there, yeah? Oi, how's Auntie Judith? She alright? That remedy I sorted for her, doing the job? Those puffy legs of hers slimmed out yet? Vinny? Vinny? Oh, bollocks.
Hey, boss. We're back to give you the lowdown. That gizmo you wanted is snug inside our guest suitcase. The very one partner's holding right now. Nothing but smooth sailing on my end.
Oi, there you are. How's the land of freedom treating you, mate? Look at you. I never expected Hilda's ward to grow up so fast. How was the trip? Got a warm welcome, I hope? Oi, blimey. Now ain't you looking dapper? Spot that, Mick? That's proper pedigree, that is. Blue in the veins and pure as the driven snow. Can't just toss that aside, mate. It's bred in the bone. None of that across the pond. It's all snark and snoot out here. Bit gritty for my tastes. And no bugger gives a toss. Where's the old school respect? You reading me? There's the wanderer. How was the old voyage, eh?
Disaster, deception. Mick was there to meet me at the... Okay. Not gonna pass that, only 22. A few minor complications, but nothing significant.
I believe I'm starting to take a shine to you. That's our style, mate. Straight off the boat and right down to business. All right. However you got here, you're in the fold now. So let's have a toast, eh? Here's to the pair of us, the grand old continent, and the road that lies ahead.
Having declared his toast, it's evident that Red Simon is wholly committed and will brook no deviation from the ritual at hand. With a practiced flourish, Simon fills 3 glasses to the brim. He downs one, refills it, and repeats the ritual. Only after his 3rd pour does he turn to present the remaining drinks.
Here's to the fresh face.
So I'm good. So I'm like, I'm good.
Oi, mate, back in the old world, we've got this saying. Never get between a dwarf and his pint. Ease up. Think of our current gig as the opening shuffle. Can't make a journey without that first stride, can ya? All right, lend an ear. Picture young me, fresh off the boat, wide-eyed and fancy-free, a pioneer through and through. Didn't know a single soul in these parts. It was all on my shoulders. Every lesson and every scar was hard-earned. But tally it up now and look at the man before you. A dwarf of principle and honor. But fear not, mate. I'm gonna lay it all out for you. So get scribbling. The do's, the don'ts, the beasties that lurk in the shadows, and even what colour trousers best suits the game here.
Simon tops off his drink, draining the last of the spirits. There's a moment of silent lament for the empty bottle before he swiftly discards it, and he's back in the narrative rhythm, puffs of cigar smoke punctuating his words.
You got any clue at all what the New World's game is, mate? This bloody continent. It's a massive metaphorical melting pot, and it stews up every sod that lands here. Every last one. Stick around and you're stamped with the Citizen of the New World label, see? Wizards, tech heads, sketchy figures, ladies of the night, and yes, even those pesky goblins. The whole lot of them. They're all jostling and using one another, all chasing that grand dream. Doesn't matter what your dream is. What you've got to keep fixed in your noggin is that to reach it, you need the whole motley crew. Every bleeding one of them. And here's the kicker. From one old-timer to another. Every single one of them needs a bit of you in the mix.
Okay.
Oi, I'm talking too much. Let's get down to business. You brought the artifact, yeah?
What's up with this
How am I
artifact?
supposed to know what's what, eh? There's a bleeding boatload of artifacts out there, some buzzing with power,
okay.
some just taking up space. Once we get it to the capital, we'll grill the buyer. Maybe when you're using it for idle chit-chat, the clock's hand decides to take a break.
We stuck it onto the ship without a hitch.
Oh, mate, let me clue you in. This is just the opening act of your grand adventure. At first blush, it might seem like no one else is after this here relic. No ancient evil, no magical puppeteer. It might seem like nobody gives a toss. But mark my words, the minute word gets out that you're packing this gem, they'll be crawling out of every crack and crevice to lay their dirty mitts on it. So stash it away. Do whatever it takes to keep that mystical wonder hidden from prying eyes.
All right.
Simon is extremely gentle with the suitcase, as though it contained armed explosives. Turning it towards himself, he opens it, and a subdued radiance bathes his face in a golden glow.
You think Fortune's smiling on his boss?
What's that?
Boss?
Yeah, Fortune is smiling on us today. Incredible, ain't it? Never did get much of all that wizardry stuff. But they do have a knack for dressing smart, don't they? Mages have got that flair, no doubt.
Simon swiftly snaps the suitcase shut and stows it out of sight.
Now for the less than jolly part of our tale. There's a group round these parts, goes by the name Arcane Tribunal. A bunch of magical purists causing a ruckus for the Syndicate. You'll find the Tech Syndicate's fingerprints all over anything remotely magical. Not a single artifact slips past them, especially without the right papers. There's a top-notch magical item detector at the station. The plan was simple. Grab a suitcase, jump on a train, head to the capital, and call it a day. But now, mate, we've got ourselves a wee snag. Everything was running smoothly. Had my own people everywhere. No clouds on the horizon. Then, about a week ago, a train conks out, and they can't get it running again. Director Zindo himself drops in and takes charge. Now his lot's taking over all the key posts at lightning speed. Absolute migraine for our little operation, I tell you.
I'm just gonna keep listening.
So those bloomin' syndicate brass planted their own bloke, Alazar Cogsmith, right in the supervisor's seat. And what's his first move? He sacks my bloke, of course. My Tobias is a fine fellow, and never one to pass up a drink. Could hold his own on just about any subject. And when it comes to running the magic detector at customs, he always knew how to keep his mouth shut and where not to poke around. You follow? Now we've got this fresh face, Harold Fugar, with his own agenda. He's already shipped 4 loads to the warehouse, says he's running his own show and wants nothing to do with me. If he gets the slightest inkling that something's off in the cargo, our little adventure's over.
So what's the plan?
A genuine business gent always comes prepared. This round, I need your hands on deck. You're fresh blood round these parts. No reputation to speak of and no debts. You're a clean slate. Catch my drift? What I need is to get my Newman back into the railway business. What I need is to get my Newman back into the railroad business. I need someone I can rely on to conveniently overlook your magical baggage.
I have a few questions unrelated to my task. What's up? Have you heard anything about people going missing around here? Who's Leslie Harrington? I've seen weird creatures in the slums, like corpses with tech gear embedded right in their flesh. You know anything about that? I've got a few questions about the Iron Plague. Yeah, what's up with these peeps?
Oh, aye. You sure it wasn't just some local lads out on a tear? The characters you find in these parts, I tell ya.
He laughs loudly and gives his knee a hearty slap.
I heard anything about missing people going around
Boys
here.
do report every now and then on people shouting about a missing child or uncle or whatever. Now that you mention it, it does seem like it's been more frequent of late. There's any number of reasons a person might suddenly skedaddle. Family dispute, too much ale, short on the rent. Don't concern me, so I don't pay much mind.
Who's Leslie Harrington?
Ah, you've been exploring the wonders of New World tech, I see. Smart move, mate. It pays to know the big shots in this place, and Mr. Harrington is definitely one of them. A real brain box, they say, both loaded and respected. Haven't met him myself, but I hope we cross paths someday. It's always good policy to rub elbows with the high and mighty, mate.
A few questions about the Iron Plague. Can you elaborate on how the unwoven filament is supposed to help us cure the Iron Plague?
I'm no wizard when it comes to these magical gewgaws. The client's the one to ask. We'll have a chat with him soon as we hit Newark.
Are there many folks in the New World suffering from the Iron Plague?
Aye, a fair few. But not like back in the old world, mind. Tatterhold, for instance, has themselves a fully functioned leprosarium. They reckon it was bleaker when the mages and technologists were in open war. There's a few outback towns that got completely flattened by the sickness.
Something else to discuss. That's good.
It's your game.
Okay. How am I gonna bring Tobias back?
My fellow countrymen, here in the New World, we have something called division of labor. My job is to hatch the scheme. Yours is to execute it. I've held up my end. Now please hold up yours.
Okay. I'll give it a shot.
All right. Step 1. Get rid of Newman's stand-in, Harold Fugar, and have a chat with Tobias. He should be ready to get back to work. Here are their addresses. Mick will tag along and cover your rear. Off you go. Best of luck, and keep a sharp eye out for trouble.
Using firearms. A magazine is required to use firearms. If you run out of bullets, you'll need to reload your pistol. Okay. All right. Little sleight of hand check over there. Let's see what we got. Oh shit. Let's try to go ahead and come back in. 62. Come on, come on. Oh damn. I can't steal it. All right. Green grocer. This artist person and clothes are festooned with scarves. She's plainly not the bohemian type. Her eyes light up and she notices you're interested. Greetings, sir. Fancy your portrait with an elven touch. A masterpiece so unique it'll take your breath away. Ready to pen a new chapter in art history? Making your way as an artist in the city can't be easy. Well, sorry indeed, and I'm not just an elf. A woman striving to break the social mode. But destiny, I believe, has a subtle way of guiding us, and one must answer its beckoning. After all, I'm merely a vessel for the stories of the paintings tell. Yeah. For real, splendid. Hang on, I'll get sorted some preliminary sketch. Wait patiently, eyes glow in wonder. The artist carefully outlines your features on the canvas. Skilled strokes. Give a poker face. You're doing great. The inner essence shines through in the way you carry yourself. Just as you're wondering how much longer and to maintain your pose, the elf calls out joyously. Finished. Please take a look. I'm getting pretty packed. Oh my god. It's difficult to identify the exact figure painted on this canvas. I mean, yeah, you're good, right? You're good. Alright, we'll take it. Trader, what do you got? Oh, this guy looks like he's got some Steam stuff. Parts, screws, springs, everything self-respecting technologists could want. Right here, the prices are very nice. You won't regret it. What an amazing setup. Calling customers to your bench. I also have a soft spot for this thing. My voice can't take much more yelling, so you know this one's not for sale, but check out the other staff I got. Barter, you know, I may have some items that will be of great interest to you. Huh? What did you say? Show me what you got. Maybe I'll exchange it for one of my Cornell specials. Oh, okay. Choose which of your items you would like to barter. The higher the value of the items you put for trade, the better your chances of success. Steam hammer. Concussive blow. 440. 245. 254, 300, yeah, this is mine. Reinforced travel boots. All right, let's go with the, yeah, we're not going to need this ring. Barter chance. And we can give you this other ring too. Okay. Apply. What did you say? Okay. Let's see what you got. Oh, sick. All right. We got some new weapons. Steam hammer. 308. We aren't going to use these revolvers. staff's not going to use. Diesel dart module. Let's see here. Steam hammer. So the thing is, I do have this discount code for at the Capital's automation store. So I don't know if I want to really spend too much of that stuff here. Old punching gloves. Start module. Iron Soul repeater. Sniper shot. Devastator. Damage 11 plus 3d10. 11 plus 4d10. That's 700. Shotgun. Very short range. Reload shotgun. Pistol MK1. Pistol MK2. So you can like build guns too. Double-edged pistol. Uncommon shotgun for 480. I do kind of like the sniper shot here though. Steam engine backpack, rare. Okay, health plus 10. Smoke screen creates a smoke cloud which decreases the enemy's damage, increases the caster's damage and armor. Oh, this is kind of nice. It's rare too. Heavy steel fists deals damage to the target and enemy with an effect. Uppercut, a powerful single target strike. 540. Let's we'll come back to this. We'll come back. So there's that automation store, and I don't want to like regret buying something here before I can get to it, because I have the 50% discount too. So other gloves. Upon today, the dry weather in the air is glorious aroma for our factory working. Technology is noisy. Great day for technological crafting. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's see what you can offer me. Oh snap! Weapon armor. Frag grenade. Oh, okay, so ammo. Armor, weapon. Okay, we don't have any, yeah, we don't have anything we can do there yet. We can craft this stuff on my own anyway. Presented with a rather odd sight, a humanoid cockatrice shadow boxes while clucking to the rhythm of the punches. Cluck, 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 bagak. What kind of magical monstrosity are you? Monstrosity. Buck, buck, right. Unless fists come flying, that's what the opponents think. A big fella punches the air a few more times, emphasizing the point. Hi there, feather buddy. What's the shadow boxing and clucking? Clucking is the war song of my people. I train hard, so I keep the pressure, keep dominating until victory. Bagak? It's an obvious fighter. My ancestors had perfect fighting spirit. Wasn't proper, wasn't balanced. The magic gave us the body to match it. Okay. I just rolled bearded peepers. The squawks approvingly. You're a fighter. Good. We can talk like equals. They call me Cocky Joe, but my name's unimportant. I'm a fighter. Bacow. Do you mean the cockfights? Cockfights? No, poor soul. Is forced to fight. Sometimes forced to die without knowing what it's for. I chose to fight for myself, for victory, and for perfection of my craft. It's no cockfight, it's a mission, a battleground. Buck? How often do you win? I used to dominate the ring and still fear in the others who comb the biggest and the reddest. But recently, Buck Bill started ruining my streak. Bastard hits like a boulder. I need something to help me take heavy punches a bit. A hit back harder in armor. Fellow fighter, can you find me such an armor? Yeah. What do you need? Try to ask a local smith. Is it armor against the rules? The rules was fight. You must prepare to the cockatrice wins. Alright. Gotta pet the cat. Friendly little kitten catches your attention. In case the city lets you licks its lips, undoubtedly hungry. A bit of fish would solve the problem. I got you some fish, boy. Feed the cat some fish. Kitten rubs up against your leg before scurrying off, holding the prey in its jaws. Mick likes it. Alright, this is... Let's examine this real quick. Emergency vehicle looks abandoned. Vehicle's in good condition, quite new. All parts are working, and some of them might be useful. Dexterity diesel. Take out the piston. Examine. Let's try it out. Oof. Not working. Looks like some baddies up here. Go check in here real quick. Green Fairy. Stun grenade. Okay, steam mechanic, diesel technology. Let's put some of these on too. Stun grenade here. Throw it on Mick as well.
Inside the grimy hovel, a man's form leans heavily upon a table. His trembling grip suggests he could collapse at any moment.
Uh-oh.
Empty bottles are scattered around the room. Signs of a losing battle with alcohol-induced delirium. And directly across from this man...
What the hell? Did I get a knock on the head? Or are you seeing that green fairy too?
Ah! It appears we have company, my dear Mr. Newman. Would you care to join us? I happen to have with me the most exquisite moonshine you will ever taste, crafted in the Free States and distilled with the essence of pure magic. Utterly ethereal, I assure you.
My wife's gonna murder me for this.
Indeed, Toby, indeed. Here's to the two of us!
Unable to support his own weight any longer, Toby crumples until his head comes to rest on the table with a thud. The fairy shakes his little head disapprovingly and refills his glass.
Toby, you need to dry out, or we're here to get you back to work. MC the biologist. Toby said to wake him up. I've never seen a green fairy before. Where are you exactly?
Let me introduce myself. You may refer to me as Mr. Bramblebrew. I am one of the premier craftsmen of magical moonshine, if I may make so claim.
Okay.
Better watch your step around that one. Word on the street is they've got a knack for mind control, and their drinks are notorious for devastating hangovers. I bet there's some kind of magical rift nearby. It's the only explanation for these magical creatures making themselves at home here.
Okay, BRB 1 second. Okay. We need to dry out. We need to get you back to work.
Croak emanates from Toby Newman's throat, but your words fall on deaf ears. His consciousness resides in a distant realm, far removed from the here and now. Tobias Newman remains oblivious, but the fairy plainly finds your proposition distasteful.
Uh-oh.
I must respectfully decline. Mr. Newman is in the midst of a critical tasting session for my latest product. His capacity for imbibing my moonshine is truly remarkable. A toast to your remarkable stamina, Toby! Let us set aside any thoughts about your wife, that lamentable woman. She obviously does not appreciate your true worth. Don't you agree?
Yeah. This doesn't look good, partner. The fairy's got a real hold on this guy.
Kill him.
Drown himself in booze.
How about an exchange? I'll bring you another moonshine taster and you release Mr. Newman. 50% persuasion. I'll taste test your moonshine if Mr. Newman's taste. Insight 50. Persuasion 50. I hate it when people are pressured into excessive drinking.
Indeed, you're right. That's
Nice.
awful. Harridan try to lead Tobias away from the pleasures of drink if you complete it. If I have my druthers, she'll never darken our door again. Mark my words.
Observation 38. Moonshine taster. I'm trying to fight this guy. Let's go. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we poisoned. Definitely gonna need to fall back. Yep. Okay. Mick, you gotta stun this guy ASAP. Big stun. Stun grenade. We'll fall back. Oh, fuck. Opportunity attack. Yikes. Oh, shoot an enemy in the air. I thought I had a healing pot on me. Okay. Ooh, I don't know how much this poison damage is gonna do. Can I Ooh. Let's fall back. I believe now we're good, Mr. Newman. You have time to come to your senses before you settle everything on the railroad. Yeah, let me loot this. Drowner's Eye, Droner's Heart. Jeez, 2 cabbages, 2 herrings. Don't dare drink bear. Dead serious this time. Okay. Swoop some heal pots back on my guys. Stun grenade. There's gotta be a way to like sort this somehow. Diesel technology. Oh. What do I have? 11 hunting rifle. Is this better than what I got? 11, 2d10. Oh, yeah, this is actually better. Nice. Frag grenade. Okay. It's cool though we were able to take that green fairy out. Alright. And looks like I feel like I heal up. Be like a scrap over here though. Okay, we'll just bounce all these guys up in the air. Stun is too good. Okay, so let's see here. Piercing shot, rifle shot. Oh, that's beautiful. So I could probably... Can I not move right now? Whoa. Oof, that was an accident. Oof. Mm. +1 block. Nice. Plated steel, plated diesel pants. These for diesel. Frag grenade. Yeah, let's take all. Alright, so what are these? 2 deception, 1 health, 1 armor. Let's go ahead and get these diesel pants on. Okay. This shield for 1 block. We'll give this to Mick, because he's our tank. Pump seems to move, flushing out water. Sleight of hand. Take the pipe. 70% chance. Strange creature. A strange enchantment surrounds this enigmatic creature. Its eyes are missing, replaced by 2 flickering flames, yet despite its supernatural appearance, it emits melancholy whine akin to it. Ordinary sad canine. Determine the nature of the creature. Let's try it out. Major fail. This creature has walked the earth for beyond the normal lifespan and has even a healthy style. Perhaps the ethereal lights flickering within this creature give it a otherworld longevity. What's up, good boy? Hear an audible whimper. The canine begins to turn left. Let's head back towards the hut. Bestiary, undead dog. Oh. Examine the amulet. The metal is burned as center of the ritual circle. Okay. Let's see what that does. +10 occult magic. Okay. So, occult magic isn't in there. You can't get a occult wizard yet, or whatever you want to call it. It's not in early access, so. Sick, though. Small canister of fuel. More fighting. Alright, Mick. We're not gonna make that. See where we want to go with this here. Nice. Big stun. Okay. Let's see. Should be able to hit both these guys. Oh, these guys got some HP on them. Oh! Shit. Alright, definitely gotta get our frag grenade on then. Okay. Oof. Jesus, this guy's strong. No! Oh shit. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to like run away from this guy either right now. Oops, shit. I tried to click on primary points. Uh-oh. Whew! Alright, alright. No game. Let's see if that kicked me off before the before this fight. I like it though. First big challenge. Okay. Shield amulet, yep. Okay. Okay, we'll equip these here. Shield amulet goes to Mick. Okay, here. Let's see, what do we got? We got a frag grenade. Yeah, those guys are pretty tough. Let's go ahead. Yeah, piercing shot's good. Let's go ahead and craft real quick. Flame grenade we can get. Do another one. But to throw some grenades on these clowns. Okay. Okay, and then we'll sell one to Mick. Okay. Take the pipe. Don't mess those guys up, man. Which way do we go here? Got a bone to pick with these guys now. Okay. Let's see, we go I, and then we say... Oops, what does that do? Huh. Wonder if that's like a drop or something. Go pick up. Ah, okay. How do I use that? A small canister of fuel oil. Come back to that. Okay, hold on here. All right. Okay. These guys truck. Okay. Piercing shot. Oof. Okay, they're all stunned. Hmm. Uh-oh. Hmm. Oh, these guys not burning right now, dude? Oh, boy. Hmm. I think I could probably make this run. Oh boy. Nice. Jesus. Basic voodoo. Hmm. Cool. Can't use it, but... give it the amulet. Ah. As you bring it next to the dog, lays around the amulet, covering it by its body, the silhouette of the dog begins to disintegrate. Where there's almost nothing left, a loud bark echoes and fades away, free the silent oath to its owner. Okay. Hmm. Do about that guy. In the demo, I was able to interact with him. It might unlock a little bit later on, though. Kind of want to find the... I want to find the store. What's up, the Mantis? Yeah, you know, I'm fixing stuff. No, there's basically, you could be like magic, or you could be like more technology side. And so I decided to be the magic in this one, in this playthrough. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck, bruh. Well? Oh my god. Okay, keep them all stunned here. Let's see. Dodge? That was crazy. Fuck. Like that kicked me out a little bit too. So I can fall back a little bit more. Jesus. Oh. How do I just block one instance of damage? Don't really want to move right now. Ooh, backstabber. Okay. Big hits. Blocks one instant of damage, 3 cooldown. How do I activate this though? Whew. Oh, nasty. Okay. Mick. Tell my story. Okay, okay, we should be in this. Whew. Let's kite this guy out a little bit. Brother. Jesus. High-tech goggles, accuracy and health. Diesel gloves, 5 accuracy. Okay, that's solid. Golly, man. Alright, got my goggles on. Where'd these go? Persuasion and health. 10 sleight of hand. Keep the accuracy on. The air is heavy with aroma of burning incense from the darkly cloaked figure speaking rhythmically. Though you can't make out his words, his chanting comes at an abrupt stop as you approach, as he fixes his gaze upon you. How may I be of assistance? He shuts his eyes, tight and presses his palms to his temples, as though listening intently. Ah, speak not, Joshua already perceives your purpose. Rare artifacts are what you seek, and indeed you have come to the right place, stranger. What do you got? Ah, so this is where you get more of that, like, voodoo stuff. Celestial magic. 1+ block. Voodoo. Sweet. Yes, this is all just for voodoo magic. Oropos amulet. That's pretty strong. cool. 10 endurance. By 92. Let's see what we could trade here for this. Okay. There you go. Nice endurance there. There's supposed to be a shop here that sells some pretty good... You know what? I feel like money's a little easy to come around, so we'll go ahead and go back and try to pick up that gun there. There's a pretty solid sniper rifle I can get. Feed the cat. Your furry friend so appreciated your kind gesture that she brought back a companion to meet you. It appears the second cat is equally open to a fishy snack. Feed the cats. It's earned you a song. There are 2 stray souls meow happily wandering away. Check over here real quick. Crafter Ford we don't need. Oh, damn. Oh, sick. Okay, so this is actually where we craft this stuff. Armor, steam-powered boots. We need a piston. Steam engine backpack. We got a piston. Okay, we need 2 pistons and blue collar pants. Diesel dart. Steam pressure hammer. Photon manipulator. Interesting, I can't see. Oh. Boost your tech items. Gloves that empower your attacks with steam tech. Pistol MK12. Okay, so we got exhaust system. We need to go find a piston. Okay. See if this guy's got it. Boiler, steam engine. Detailed blueprints of steam engines placed all over the slums can really help repairing of those. We'll take one. I just don't know if I'm going to need that at all. Let's get some more grenades too. Light piston. No, we need a better piston than that. Sniper shot. Okay. Doesn't look like we need these feathers for anything. Looks like that's gonna be more for voodoo. Basic voodoo pants. Light oil boots. Thief's gloves, leather gloves. I'm not gonna have enough for this. $10.88. Jar with electromagnetic field. Tesla. Celestial amber. Expensive wine. There we go. Okay. Try that out. Later. Alright, let's check this sniper rifle on there. Sick. Okay. Send this to Mick. So Mick can equip this now. Nice. Pretty cool. Alright. That's good. Let's go ahead and turn it in. Let's go find this guy here. Oh, trying some of my smile powder, dear. It's just a thing to bring a little sunshine into your day, especially at times like these. I want to try your powder. Let's trade. How about a little barter? This is not how I imagined a drug dealer. What do you got? Oh, yeah, we don't want to... We don't want to mess with this, dude. We don't want to mess with this. No, I'm good. I'm good. Let's quickly save this. This crab is terrifying. Okay, let's just go turn in this quest. Actually, looks like we can go on the dock, too. Observation. Pull the item out. Receive a toy horse. What's that for? It's a pretty beat up toy that could probably belong to a child who is not from a wealthy family. However, kids may still use it. Steam mechanic. Give to Mick. Can I put this on him? Steam mechanic? Huh. Where'd this go? Ooh. Fish vendor. It's getting a little choppy for me right now. Good afternoon. I have a great range of products. What do you like? Show me what you have. Got a bunch of fish. Makes sense. Oh, it's the...
Lost in his own world, Harold Fugar is for several moments oblivious to your presence. He's engrossed in counting crisp dollar bills, his well-fed visage radiating an aura.
This cat noise in the back right now.
The flushed cheeks, the twinkling eyes, the broad, satisfied grin, and most notably, the pristine leather gloves all convey an unmistakable message. This dwarf's life message. This dwarf's life has taken a turn for the better. But then Mr. Fugar finally notices you, albeit too late. He hurriedly tucks the money out of sight and rises to his feet with a frustrated scowl. In the background, a pair of towering giants labor on, loading crates onto a high shelf.
Shh! Enough with the gawking! Who the hell are you? And what the fuck are you doing here, huh?
Since Fugar and his group are drinking right outside the brothel, they might have been inside recently. If that's the case, who knows what sort of gossip you could pick up from chatting with the brothel workers about him.
Let's see. 50%, 60%.
A map of Tatterhold lies on the table. Marked Tatterhold lies on the table, marked with lines showing secret routes. The way Fugar tries to cover it, and the fact that all drawn paths clearly avoid police patrols, suggests it's a smuggling plan. Showing secret routes. The way Fugar tries to cover it, and the fact that all drawn paths clearly avoid police patrols, suggests it's a smuggling plan. It's doubtful
I'm gonna have to reload this.
people are aware of it.
Give it a try, Mick.
Well, friend.
Nice, we got it.
I manage delicate logistical issues for the railroad. See? And I'm always interested in providing greater opportunities to the good citizens of the Free States. Let's say that I monetize the gratitude. If you catch my drift.
This is the first time you've heard smuggling described as delicate logistical issues, and extortion framed as monetizing gratitude.
Okay. I'm here to proceed to reinstate Tobias Newman on his position to the one you've got now.
Harold Fugar pauses, seemingly grappling with the weight of your words. Then he lets loose with a resounding, hearty laugh. He waits several minutes until the echoes of Harold's guffawing finally subside.
Aren't you the funny one? You must have taken a solid knock to the noggin. You think I'd leave a gig where the money falls like rain on my head? Just falls like rain on my head, just to help some booze hound? Get out of here before we kick your ass into orbit.
Alright, brother, alright. Ooh. Mick, intimidation, oh boy. Punch me in the face, leave now or report your sentence. Let's go, Mick.
Thanks for the heads up. Alright, folks. Time to start wrapping things up.
I feel like I should have fought him, honestly. Okay, hold on. We're gonna restart. Because I feel like either it's getting a little choppy, and plus this cat keeps... Just do this real quick. Cool. Yeah, let me see here. Oh, interesting. I was wondering what was going on. All right, one sec. There we go. Continue. Oh no. Okay, I gotta like zone out or something. Besides, I'm playing, I'm playing good alignment this playthrough, so I can't be smacking people in the face, you know? Gotta take the pacifist way out. Alignment says... Another harness man set? Oh my god. What's this for certificate? Hmm. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Look at this whole thing. Come on now. Look at this whole thing. Hmm. Oh, Golden Eagle pistol. Yeah, what's up, Satal? Still rocking it. Very slick. It's a little choppy here. Whoever gets cleaning the bottle, the bartender discreetly surveys the room. As you approach, he acknowledges you with a nod and a warm smile. Greetings, sir. Can I pour you a drink, or are you looking for more, let's say, spicy entertainment? Ask about ore from those glasses seem a bit dusty for me. It gives me as scans the room before making a crack of a smile. You're right, sir. Something other than a drink? Oh, funny. Wine moonshine. Funny. Give me something stronger. Okay, we got Brasswater Wixie, aged 60 years, a blend of 4 different beverages, has a distinct flavor. Its bottom poses content and parsley level. Yes, it is subdued lightning, really does resemble brass. Pay for the drink? Nah, we're good. A charming maiden gazing stalely at you. However, their attention is not on you, but the expensive piece of wood. Oh, but the expensive piece of wood with a remarkable shape that you found in the luggage at the arrival port. Talk to the bartender. Oh, so maybe I do have that piece of wood I can turn into that guy. Okay, let's go turn this in. Odd creature. Generator bell. Seems confused, distressed, and deeply pained. Burns, it burns, it burns to no end. What burns you? The fire, always the fire. Unyielding, devastating fire burns us to no end. Do you stop the burning? How do I stop the burning? There are pieces of us divorced from the flame, must move us away so that the flame can't touch us. Do you take us? I'll see what I can do. Maybe it makes sense to talk to the bartender about the situation. Okay. Evening, sir. Can I buy you a drink? What's this strange creature there? Okay, I'll be honest, I barely got away with a fence of soil the first time I saw it, but the creature is blessingly creepy, magical disguise. It's not for sale, of course. Persuasion. Intimidation. What do I got? 35. Okay, we got 40. Oh, 45, damn it. Besides, it's not wise to than brought the brother. Want to make line work? No. Try to do the persuasion here. Nice success. Tony, we're saving on coal. Always allows us to provide a living situation for our employees and occasionally pay premiums on top of the page as well. I'm afraid our unusual employee must stay. Let's change this region. A higher magic level. How do I tell? That's in spellcasting powers. Journal, inventory, tutorial. Oh, one thing I can do. Let's see if I have enough. Mm-hmm. See if I can sell him some stuff here. Diesel dart module. Okay, that's 210. We'll just barter that. Okay, thanks not today. Then let's see if I can... damn. I was hoping I can go back and just pay for that thing's freedom. Where'd that thing go? Where did that go? Oh, it's gone. Damn. Let's see what you got. Oh, shit. Broken full steampunk exosuit? What? Oh, a piston. Oh, shit. I actually need this. This is fine. I'm gonna actually buy this. Okay. Okay, let's go turn this in. Lenny. Psst, pal. Here, Orphan, wanna buy? Wanna exchange it for some good stuff? No. This is just the slums over here. See here, I want to go craft these boots real quick. Goes over here. Yep, and then it comes this way. Iron ore. Photon collector. Oh, snap. These look like bad guys. Oh. Oh boy. Oof. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. Hmm. This is definitely going to be a GG here. Hmm. Oh, damn. That's cool. So I got like more shots before I have to reload. Okay. Well, those were definitely bad guys. But what we'll do here is this is where we'll call it for this session. And we'll continue this on. But yeah, so far so fun. A lot of storylines. So, you know, kind of, I think that's just part of these games. It's, you know, just it's got a lot of story and it gets really in depth. But yeah, other than that, good time playing. And we're going to keep going with this game. Thanks for hanging out, tuning in, and I'll catch you on the next one. Let me see if there's anybody else that is streaming right now that I can drop you off on. Here. Nope, not that I'm seeing. So, all right, we'll go ahead and chill there. But thanks everybody, and I'll catch you later. See ya. Peace.